Here's a fun fact for you. The Group 3 racing cars are like the vintage charmers of the racing world. They used to be a catch-all category for touring cars and grand tourers before the more modern classifications took over. So you could say they're the classic rock stars of racing, blending style with a bit of old-school flair. It's like watching a vintage movie, but on 4 wheels and with way more horsepower. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's about to run out, and I don't want anyone to miss out on their favorite. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey everybody, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you've been well and ready to see some insane AI car races. Sit tight, it's gonna get wild. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. Amy with that vintage Lancia Stratos HF definitely has a lot of style and agility on her side. Perfect for the twists and turns of four-ring Indy. Then you've got Reinecke with a 1971 Ford Falcon, which is probably all about raw power and straight-line speed. If this were a drag race, I'd be leaning towards the Falcon. But since four-ring Indy is more technical and requires precision and finesse, Amy's Italian rally icon might just have the edge. So, I'm placing my bets on Amy and her sleek, nimble Lancia to squeak out a win. But hey, that Falcon could surprise us all with a burst of horsepower coming out of nowhere. We'll see. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at four-ring Indy, and leading the pack on pole is a classic beauty, a 1964 Ferrari 275 GTBC in Group 3, official class alive. Seems like vintage charm is taking the front for now. Official class alive has shot to the front, leading the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Evolution 954 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Extelanone is on the move, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lakayu is also making progress, grabbing 25th after a similar surge. Evolution 954 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Evolution 954 takes the lead. now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on official Classy Live, cutting it down by a second. The battle for second place is getting intense with Hingle and official Classy Live neck and neck. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing one spot to take second place. Official Classy Live and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for second. Lotusos and Dor Rogue are locked in a close fight for 13th. Chosing's Coast and Exepexian are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Frankenbuds just sneaked up one position to 24th. Excepcion is closing in on X de Calanoni fast, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Dudes Milky Blunt and Chosing's Coast are locked in a fierce scrap for 21st. Rex and Sarah is climbing up the field, grabbing 25th place after a smooth move. Hippie Langstrom's driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane type. Looks like they're stuck in 8th place, probably enjoying the scenery more than overtaking. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. The race looks tight with her holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Rex and Sarah and Frankenballs are neck and neck for 24th place. Plebis 3 just sneaked into 26th, climbing one spot. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Dudes Mokia Blunt and Chosing's Coast are nose to tail for 21st. No one's making a move just yet. Chosing's Coast is gaining on X Telenone, closing the gap by 2.1. Dr. Keeps Appaway and Dudes Mokia Blunt are neck and neck for 22nd place. Ixtkelanone is climbing to 19th place. Dr. Keeps Appaway is advancing to 22nd place. Rex and Sarah is moving up to 24th. Frankenbuds just overtook Rex and Sarah and is now in 24th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Tapsumbong and Kellen are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Plebis 3 and Rex and Zeror are locked in a fierce fight for the 25th position. Wei Tapsumbongs just overtook someone and is now in the 18th place. Frankenbuds is inching closer to the top 20. Now in 23rd. Plebis 3 and Rex and Zera are neck and neck for 25th. Looks like a close fight. Matador Rogue is climbing to 12th place. Newts is closing in on Lotusos, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Dr. Keeps Appleway is moving up to 21 place. Wow, Evolution 954 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done on the win. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The 1970 NASCAR cars were a wild mix of innovation and tradition. This was the year when the stock cars started to resemble real cars more closely. But they still had that muscular, raw power vibe. Interestingly, that season marked the beginning of more aerodynamic designs, making the race a true test of both speed and style on wheels. Basically, it was a turning point where racing got faster, sleeker, and even more exciting to watch. Alright. This is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Chris Gopher with that Mercury Cyclone might have a nostalgic edge, but the Monte Carlo driven by Amy could surprise us with some muscle. Considering Mugello short, the race might come down to handling and agility. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Monte Carlo if we're talking raw power, but the Cyclone might have that sneaky vintage charm for a win. It's going to be close. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Mugello Short Track, and Princess Wildface is starting on pole, driving a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. This should be interesting. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Princess Wildface has shot off the line to take the lead. Lian Yashin is holding second place, closely followed by Chris Gopher in third. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Betsmar is climbing up one spot to take the 11th place. Scuderia Veloce and Betsmar are nose to tail for 11. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 12. Pippi Langstrom is now in 8th place, inching closer to the top. Gliding Penguin and Pippi are nose to nose for 8. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to 11th, making some moves. Newts and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya and Zanyahima are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wrestling 567 and Dripfidi are nose to nose for 6th place. Nuts and Gliding Penguin are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Shattered Pixel is climbing up 1 spot to take 13th. Shattered Pixel and Scuderia Veloce are battling it out for 12. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 6th place. Nutz is now 9th. Scuderia Veloce is sneaking into 11th. Shattered Pixel is currently in the 15th position driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like they're stuck behind some traffic and struggling to make moves forward. Wrestling 567 is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 17.081, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Betsmar is now in 13th. Hingham McCringleberry is in 16th. No major changes at the front yet. Gliding Penguin climbs to 9th place. Betsmar is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Princess Wildface is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he hits a wall. The short Mugello track is tightening the gaps, making overtakes more frequent and the race more unpredictable. Chris Gopher has overtaken someone to move into 3rd place. Amy and Chris Gopher are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Wrestling 567 has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. The short Mugello track is favoring the quick drivers with tight overtaking opportunities, but the narrow layout is also causing some congestion and minor scrapes. Princess Wildface is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Congratulations on winning at Mugello Short. Looks like Princess Wildface is the queen of the track today. Well done. Wow, Princess Wildface really outdid herself. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive display of driving skills, even if it was all AI. Can't wait to see if she can keep the momentum going in the next race. Sure. A fun fact about the Automotodrome Grobnik is that it used to be a popular spot for motorcycle racing, and even hosted a round of the MotoGP World Championship. The track is known for its challenging layout and scenic surroundings, making it a favorite among racers and fans alike. Plus, it's located in Croatia, so you can imagine the incredible views while watching those cars and bikes zoom by. Oh wow, this is a real blast from the past, isn't it? Both of these cars are pretty iconic in their own right. But given the racing context, I'm going to put my chips on Hingle McCringleberry in that Opel Calibra. It's a bit more modern, and likely more agile around Grubnik's twists and turns. Newts with that old Mercedes might have some classic charm, but I doubt it can keep up with the nimbleness of the Opel. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Maybe Nuts will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race is underway at Amadram Grubnik, and leading the pack is Retro DTM Superstar Dripfiti in a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti6. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. Dripfiti has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Noose is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Silhouette is charging through the field, now in 12th place after 3 quick overtakes. Notes and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amy and Nuts are also locked in a close fight for third. This race is heating up. Nuts is now in second place. Looks like someone's got a taste for the podium. Scuderia Veloz has climbed to fourth. Not bad, but still chasing the leaders. Shikomaru has moved to 14th, making progress or just playing the long game. Your Style R21 is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. They're currently in the 16th place, just hanging around, not making much noise. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Chekomaru is now in 13th. Kikasledi X3 and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for 17th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 1 spot to take 9th place. He's now in a tight battle with Lian Yashin for that position. Silhouette is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. She's right behind Pippi Langstrup in a close fight for that spot. Deedsel Gaming is making a move, now in 18th place. Your Namastyle at 21 is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. They're currently in the 16th place, so not quite the front runner but still hanging in there. Shikomaru just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Silhouette and Shikomaru are nose to nose for 12. Mana Maesta at 21 and Gaming to Fight Cancer are swapping positions for 15. Timbogini Tuba is making a move, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Shikomaru is climbing fast, now in 9th after passing 3. Silhouette is also on the rise, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Jerk Plays is making a move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gaming to Fight Cancer is right behind, grabbing 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a solid position and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a push. Nuts is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap time so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 4th place. Minamai Style at 21 advances to 15th. Unknown Tactics moves into 17th. Scuderia Veloci is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. PP Langstrom is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Hingo McCringleberry is hot on her heels, also up 5 spots to 4th. Newts is gaining ground, moving into 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. He's currently in 10th place and has a slowest lap of 1 minute, 34 seconds and 626 milliseconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya has just overtaken Nuts and is now in 2nd place. The battle for 2nd is heating up with Nuts fighting hard. Unknown Tactics has advanced 1 spot and is now in 17th. Wow! Dripfadi just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done! Wow! Dripfadi took the victory. Huge congratulations. That was an impressive race. And you definitely earned that win. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim some classic cars. Hingle McCringleberry. You snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Nice. A real retro beauty for your collection. Notes: since you won the bet race, you get to take home a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Well played. And Pippi Langstrumpf, you did the most overtakes, so that cool 1994 Mercedes C180 DT is all yours. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens in the next round. Here's a fun fact about the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. It was one of the most iconic race cars of its time, and is often considered one of the most beautiful racing cars ever made. Its name translates to red head because of the distinctive red painted cylinder heads on its engine. It was also famously successful, winning numerous races, including the 24 Hours of Le Mans that year. Not too shabby for a car that looks like it was designed by a racing enthusiast with a love for elegance. Alright folks, this is a showdown between two vintage beauty queens. Dale Earnhardt in the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa versus Liane Yashin in the 1956 Maserati 450. As both cars are classics, but the Ferrari with its sleek design and reputation for speed might have a slight edge on a track like most. What? Still, the Maserati's got some serious aggression and a bit of that underdog charm. So, it could go either way, but I'd probably lean toward the Ferrari for the win. What do you all think? Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodrome Most. On pole, we got Team Tenatia in a vintage 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage dot. Classic beauty leading the pack. Let's see if it can hold on to that position. The race kicks off with Team Tenatia taking the lead, followed closely by Pippi Langstrumpf in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dale Earnhardt and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 11th place. Mr. Roche just sneaked up one spot to 17th. Dirk D is also climbing one spot to 21st. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot, and is now in 11th place. Blackbeard and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the same position. I and Blackbeard are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Liane Yashin is now in 13th place, closing the gap. Maya and Liane are nose to tail for that same spot. The classic cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the track's tight corners and technical layout are probably making overtakes tricky. No clear advantage for any specific model so far. JC Productions and Nuts are neck and neck for 6th place. Blackbeard and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 11th. Amy and Awildrino are locked in a close scrap for 18th. JC Productions is climbing up to 6th place. Scuderia Veloz and Unknown Tactis are nose-to-nose for 8th. Mr. Roche is inching into 17th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take 8th place. Dripfa D and Husky Hog are still nose-to-nose for 19th. Dinyahima is inching up to 20th. Wildry is gaining on Mr. Roche, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Dinyahima is right behind Dripfa D, looking to make a move soon. Blackbeard advances to 11th place. Lian Yashin moves into 12th place. Maya climbs into 13th place. Looks like everyone's eager to make a move today. Awildrino just overtook Mr. Roche to move into 16th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for that spot. The classic cars are holding their own, but the track's tight corners and vintage handling seem to favor the more nimble Maseratis and Jaguars. The slower cars are struggling to keep up, and overtakes are limited. Pippi Langstrup just took the lead now in 1st place. JC Productions is closing in on Trihartriad for 5th place. Looks like a close fight for that 5th spot. Team Tanatea is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Ingrid McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd. Calican Bunny is also moving up to 3rd. Whip 3 out 25 and Unknown Tactis are nose to tail for 13th place. Amy just gained 1 spot to 17. Husky Hawk also moved up 1 spot to 18. Blackbeard is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Lian are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Maya is gaining ground on Dale Earnhardt and is now just a second behind. Husky Hog and Whitfree out 25 are nose-to-nose for the 17th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her adventurous spirit on the track. Congratulations! Wow. Hippie Longstocking really outdid herself, didn't she? Congratulations on a well-deserved win. Now Lian Yashin, you must be feeling pretty excited after winning that bet race. You can definitely claim that gorgeous 1956 Maserati 450S. Looks like someone's about to drive away in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the Highlands Motorsport Park short track is often called the Little Monster because of how fast and tricky it is to tame? It may be small, but it definitely keeps drivers on their toes with its sharp turns and quick straights. Perfect for some adrenaline-pumping action. Alright, so we've got Nuts in a 2016 Audi R18 and Dale Earnhardt in a 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro Duccio. The ratings are pretty similar, but the e-tron Quattro has that electric boost, which might give Dale an edge in acceleration and handling. On the other hand, Nuts is in a slightly newer model, so it might have a bit of an advantage in tech and aerodynamics. It really boils down to how the AI handles the quirks of the track and car dynamics. I'd say the e-tron Quattro has a slight edge because of that electric torque, but don't count Nuts out just yet. This race could come down to who's better at navigating those tight corners in Highlands. I'm leaning towards Dale just because of that extra boost, but honestly, it could go either way. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Highlands Motorsport Park short track. Lian Yashin is starting on pole in a 2018 R Engineering BR1. Looks like she's got the early lead. Let's see if she can hold on to it or if the AI cars have other plans. Scuderia Veloz is now in 5th place and closing in on Maya. Scuderia Veloz and Maya are nose to tail for 5th. Crandilave has climbed to 8th and is looking to make a move. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Ixajax and Papa KC are nose to nose, fighting for 11th. Tron is making a move up to 18. Ixajax is climbing to 11th place. Gravy Graves is gaining on Rekoharu G, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Platygami is trying to hold off Mikkel Broadcast for the 16th spot. Gravy Graves and Rekoharu G are locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Lady Gami just overtook someone to move into 16th place. Gravy Graves is also climbing now in 19th place. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is in 7th place with an older Audi R18 e-tron Quattro. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 3rd place. Lady Gami and Crazy Sweetbutt are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Crandelive is now in 7th. Uncanny Buddy and Papa KC are nose to nose for 12th. Gravy Graves just sneaked into the top 20, leaving someone behind. Reiko Haruji is also climbing up, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Dale Earnhardt is driving an Audi R18 e-tron Quattro from 2015. He's currently in 3rd place and has the slowest fastest lap among the top 3. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to 5th place, but Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Crandelive and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 6th. Crazy Sweetbutt is racing a 1999 Audi R8R. They're currently in the 18th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Maya is driving a 2018 BR Engineering BR1. She's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute 58.92 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Crandelive is in 8th place driving a 2016 Audi R18. Their fastest lap is 56.856 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace, but still chasing the top spots. Well, look at that. Nuts took the win. Guess they weren't just nuts about racing, they actually won it. Sure. Did you know that the 1956 Aston Martin DBR1 was actually a racing legend? It won the 24 Hours of Le Mans that year, making Aston Martin the first British manufacturer to take the overall victory there since the event's early days. Plus, it was driven by some of the best, including Sir Stirling Moss. Quite the impressive machine for its time. Alright folks. Silverbit Gaming is kicking things off in style with a classic 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage, starting at the front of the pack here at Cleveland Grand Prix. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the modern rivals have other plans. Hermit Media is leading the race, followed closely by Silverbit Gaming in second place. Pippi Langström is currently in third. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Bobardo is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 23rd. Silverbit Gaming and Hermit Media are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Chubby Boy RJ just nudged up 1 spot to 6th. Shalesy is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place. Justinette is hot on their heels at 13. Bobardo is making a late push to 20, but still a few cars ahead. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, climbing to 22nd place. Abeta Bloke is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to 23rd. Dr. Felix is hot on their heels, overtaking 3 cars to land in 24th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Shikamaru fast, just 9.7 seconds behind now. Aussie 2002 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 6th place. Aussie View 2 and Chubby Boy RJ are also fighting it out for 7th. Solid Chadadon in T1 is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 9. Wilder Eno is really hunting down Lian Yashin, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Justinette is climbing up to 13th place. Shikamaru is chipping away at Blaming Buddha's lead, narrowing it by 130 seconds. Pippi Langström and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 2nd place. Zolichadona Nina T1 has climbed up to 8th. Shalesy is now in 11th, making moves. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Aussie Wathiu 2 is climbing 2 spots to sit in 7th. Solita Jadon Nini 1 and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Shikamaru now, just a second and a bit separating them. Dale Earnhardt has climbed 1 spot, now in 21st. A better bloke is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by almost a second and a half. Takeo Kibre is setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to make a move before the race ends. Eighth Nobodixel is making a move up to 7th place. Aussie 2002 and Ixnobodixel are nose to tail for 7th. Blaming Buddha is chipping away at Justin Itvi's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Hermit Media and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for second place. Ozzy Hioeshu and 2 and Ixnovarexel are also battling hard for 7th. Justinetv is climbing up to 13th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Vidreino is now in 4th. Chubby Boy RJ has moved into 5th. Shailzy is climbing up to 8th place. Newts is making a move to 13th. Flaming Buddha is sneaking into 14th. Dr. Felix is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 10th place, just 1 spot ahead. Wow! Silver Gaming really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new speed demon on the track? Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Phillip Island is known for its tight corners and fast sweeping bends. You need a car that can stick to the road and handle those descents smoothly. Speed is important. But if the car can't grip well through the turns, all that power is just going to waste. Better to have a balanced setup that can slice through corners confidently and come out strong on the straights. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Phillip Island and Amy, in her shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar, is starting from pole position. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the others have other plans. Amy is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Anaxagorax in second. Newts is holding on to third, but I bet they're already eyeing those ahead. Newts is now in second place, climbing one spot. Downtoquest has moved up 2 spots into fifth. Downtoquest and Connor Malady are neck and neck fighting for fourth. Someone just overtook 3 cars and is now in 13th place. Downtoquest and Connor Malady are still locked in a close fight for fourth. Scuderia Veloci is climbing 2 spots to 8th. XEXAX Nati is on a roll, climbing 4 places in total. Connor Malady just nudged into third. Leon Yashin is inching closer to the top 5. Leon Yashin and Anaxagorax are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Blackbeard has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Hingle, McCringleberry and Blackbeard are battling it out for 11th place. Zika Paul just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind, so this battle for 17th is heating up. Lian Yashin just climbed to 4th place. Lisa Shibi and De Victor are neck and neck for 9th. Looks like Lisa Shibi is trying to hold her ground. Nuts and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Scuderia Veloce just overtook a car to grab 7th place. Lisa Shibi and Maya are wheel to wheel for 8th. Dale Earnhardt's car is a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in the 14th position. Looks like he's making a move through the pack, but still has some ground to cover. Alex Natate is in the lead among the Chevrolet cars and is currently in the 17th place overall. Their fastest lap is quite competitive at 1:22.437. Looks like they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up to the Honda drivers ahead. Downtoquist and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 5th place. Blackbeard just sneaked into 9th. LAXTLX Natate is climbing fast, now in 14th. Anaxagorax is climbing up to 4th place now. Lian Yashin and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for that spot. Someone just gained 1 position and is now in 14th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place now. Anaxagorax and Lian are nose to tail, fighting hard for that spot. Wow, Amy, looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off the win. Congratulations on that fantastic finish. You drove like a true champion. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Scuderia Veloce You did the most overtakes today. That means you've earned yourself a shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar. Well done, Speedster. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Adelaide is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can corner sharply and maintain stability at high speeds would really shine here. Straight line speed is less important since this track rewards finesse over raw power. I'd want something nimble with excellent steering response to navigate those tricky turns with grace. It's all about that balance between speed and control for this one. Wow, Amy really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations! That was some impressive racing. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for their aggressive driving and the most overtakes. They can now claim an awesome 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like they earned it. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. Both cars from the same era but different manufacturers. So it should be interesting. The Reynard 95i is known for its agility and handling, especially on tight corners. The Lola T9500, on the other hand, has a reputation for stability and straight-line speed. Dale Earnhardt, with that Reynard, might have the edge on the technical parts of Adelaide, where handling counts more than raw speed. But Sputnik NZ on the Lola might surprise us with a burst of speed down the long straights. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say the race might come down to who handles the S's better. My money's on the Reynard, but I won't be surprised if Lola pulls off a surprise. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. We're kicking off at Adelaide with Popcorn Slayer on pole in a 1995 Reynard 95 RC. It's gonna be a wild ride, so buckle up and let's see if he can hold that lead. Maya is leading the race right now. Popcorn Slayer is in second place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. The pack is still bunching up, so expect some action soon. Popcorn Slayer just took the lead. Dungert's on the 3, and Sputnik NZ are climbing up, now in 5th and 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingham McCringleberry is driving a Reynard 95i, which is known for its agility. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 14th place, and not making much progress. Lazy Towner and Nuts are neck and neck for the 10th spot. Amy and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrom is in 10th place driving a Penske P23. Looks like she's been stuck behind some traffic, trying to find a way past. Race seems steady but not quite the push she needs. Dale Earnhardt is holding 8th place, while Sputnik NZ is just behind in 7th. Looks like Sputnik NZ might have the edge if they keep the pace up. The track seems to be favoring the Reynard 95i cars with the top 2 spots, while Lola T9500s are hanging in the middle and back. Not much overtaking happening yet. Dongetson 3 is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lazy Towner is in 12th place driving a Lola T9500. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not making big moves. Newts is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just under 120. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle run so far. The track seems to favor the Reynard 95i with the fastest lap, but the Lola T9500 is holding steady in the top 10. Overtakes are tight, so the surface might be tricky, keeping the order pretty fluid. Lian Yashin is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 13th place. Her lap time is close but slightly behind the leaders, so she's holding steady but not making much progress. Dragut is driving a Reynard 95i, which is known for its balanced performance. They're currently in 15th place, but their fastest lap is pretty quick, so they might be catching up. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 9th place, driving a Reynard 95. His fastest lap is just shy of the top, so he's holding steady but not making big moves. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 11th. Lian Yashin is now 12th. After climbing 1 spot. Dragu is making a move, now 13th, after gaining 2 positions. Wow! Popcorn's layer took the win. Looks like all that popcorn eating paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow! Popcorn Slayer really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! You definitely earned that win today. I guess all that popcorn eating paid off with a little extra racing magic. Great job! Sure, a fun fact about the F1 1998 racing car class is that it was one of the last seasons where ground effect aerodynamics played a significant role, making the cars stick to the track like glue. It was also the year Mika Hakkinen clinched his first world championship, proving that not only do the cars have some speed, but the drivers do too. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite now or forever wonder what could have been. The clock's ticking and those cars aren't going to choose themselves. Get your votes in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic battle of the vintage racers. NR Savage is behind the wheel of a Ferrari F300 from 1998. And Oscar Zarad has the Stewart SF02 from the same year. Both cars are pretty iconic from their era, but have slightly different strengths. The Ferrari F300 is known for its sleek design and raw speed, especially on the straights. The Stewart SF02 on the other hand is a bit more balanced with good handling but might lack the outright speed of the Ferrari. Considering the race at Nashville Superspeedway infield, where straight-line speed is crucial, I'd lean towards NR Savage's Ferrari having a slight edge. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. It's a close call, but my gut says the Ferrari might just cross the finish line first. Let's see if the AI proves me wrong. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nashville Superspeedway infield. Veskis, driving a classic 1998 Benetton B198, is starting from the first spot. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid. Big Boy Betts is leading the race, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second place. Yamasta Tegama 9000 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Yamasta Tegama 9000 Big Boy Bits are battling hard for second. Xbasic Switch has moved up 2 spots to fourth. Xbasic Switch and Yamasta Tegama 9000 are nose-to-nose for third. Veskis is on fire, climbing from behind to take the lead. Roger Bar 302 and Imogen Tempest are also making impressive moves, both jumping 6 places. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Veskis is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. NR Savage just overtook someone to grab 6th place. Maho Chaos is climbing up to the 17th spot, slowly but surely. Vagrant-Enchanter is closing the distance to Maho Chaos rapidly. Neotexum is gaining on me. Not that I'm worried. Dale Earnhardt is making a move on Rumyafis 13. Looks like the race is heating up at the front. Roger Bear 302 just overtook someone to claim second place. Trihadriad is climbing up to 13. Yingong McCringleberry is making a move to 15. Lian Yashin is driving a Williams FW20. She's currently in the 25th place with a very slow lap time, indicating she's struggling to keep up. Hingle and McCringleberry is climbing up to 14th place. Romy Fista team is also moving up to 20th place. Looks like Maya and Rummy Fizz 13 are neck and neck for 20th place. NR Savage is holding a slight edge over Osgarad, but Osgarad is right behind and could make a move soon. Neither has a clear advantage yet. Newts and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose for third place. Flanky Frankie just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Unknown Tactics and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for 10th. Nuts is now in 3rd place. Neotexum has climbed to 18th. Dale Earnhardt is in 21st. Dale Earnhardt and Remy Fizz 13 are nose to nose for 20th. Nahokhaus just climbed 1 spot to 16. Vagrantenchanta and Neotexum are nose to nose for 18. Maya is also up 1 to 21st. Kyosify just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Senar Savage is also moving up, now in 5th. Imogen Tempus and Senar Savage are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 5th place. Unknown Tactics is closing the gap on Flanky Frankie by over a second. Trihar Triad is making a move to 12th place. Wow, Feskies just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Feskies really pulled a rabbit out of the hat, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. They totally deserved it with that impressive drive. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Long Beach is all about tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can handle well and respond instantly to steering inputs will really shine. Speed is important, but the ability to stay glued to the road and maneuver through those complex sections is what makes a difference here. A balanced setup that emphasizes cornering prowess over raw power would probably take the top spots in this race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Long Beach and Amy is blazing from pole position in her 2016 BMW M6 GTL. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Nuts in second place and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast into 5th place. Pippi Langström is also making moves, now in 7th. Two Peas in the Podcast is pushing through the pack into 13th. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langström are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Asuroni just climbed one spot to 13th. Indigo Peta and Waffling Otters are locked in a close fight for 17th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 7th place. Betsmar is advancing to 18th. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Notes is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8. R looks like they're holding a solid 2nd place, just behind Amy and ahead of Maya. The race seems tight at the top in the GTE class. My Nanai Styler 21 just made a bold move up to 12th place. Ixajax is closing in on Betsmar fast, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Maya is climbing steadily now in 2nd place. Ingle McCringleberry and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Indigo Pate just gained a spot to sit in 16th. Waffling Otters also moved up one spot into 17th. Ingle McCringleberry and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Mina My Styler 21 is closing in on Senor Flip-Flopone 102,020, cutting the gap by over a second. Ixajax is really closing the distance on Asuroni, now just 16 seconds behind. Okinabaka is chipping away at Two Peas in the Podcast, closing in by a 1.5 seconds. Waffling Otters has made a move up to 16th place, climbing one spot. Betsmar is gaining on Indigo Pete, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for the 17th position. Lian Yashin is driving a 2017 Porsche 911R SR. She's currently in 7th place and has a fastest lap of just under 27 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the top. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Mina My Styler 21 has moved up to 11th. Pippi Langström is gaining on Lian Yashin and closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Team Tenatia has moved up one spot to take the 12th position. Senor Flip-Flopone 102, 20 and Team Tenatia are nose-to-nose, fighting for 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is creeping up behind Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a second. Point 1. Senor Flipflopona 100 and 2020 just moved up one spot to 12th. Igsajax is gaining on Asirani, cutting the distance by a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt is now in fourth. Scuderia Veloce has moved into fifth. The race is heating up. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to you, Amy. You really showed those cars who's boss. And for Hingle McCringleberry, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a shiny new 2018 Ferrari 488G. TE, nice job sneaking one. Sure thing. Did you know that Avenisto track is known for its tight corners and elevation changes? It's like a roller coaster for cars. The track has been around since the 1960s, making it one of Finland's oldest racing circuits. It's quite the challenge because drivers really have to work for every inch of track they can find. Alright folks, you better make your pick quick because the clock is ticking. Choose your favorite AI-driven car before time runs out or they might end up driving the slowest. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Avenisto. Leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Yep, the legend himself, starting on pole in a classic prototype from 1960. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold off the competition. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Dave Factor is right behind in second place, and Leon Yashin is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bunnysoft Doom is charging through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Leon Yashin is climbing steadily, now in second place. Pippi Langstrup is also moving up, now in third. Things are heating up at the front. Kilo Juliet Delta and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Cheiro Gameza and Aussie Twin Atana 2 are locked in a close fight for 12th. The upper 7 just sneaked up 1 spot to 16th. Cheiro Gameza is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler Drums 31 is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 26th. Hingham McCringleberry is having a tough time, slipping back 21 positions to 29. Ivensero Guy is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Frankenbite's just nudged into 3rd, making a small but mighty move. Kilo Juliet Della is inching up to 11th, keeping the pressure on. Newts is climbing to 12th place. Bunnysoft Doom is now in 19th. Cloud Surfer 69 has jumped to 20th. Tyler Drums 31 just moved up 1 spot to take 24th place. Asioroni and Tyler Drums 31 are nose-to-nose for 24th. This is a battle to watch. Newts is climbing up to 11th place. Ineria Savage and Favincerogai are still nose-to-nose for 22nd. Asioroni is inching up to 24th. Tyler Drums 31 just gained 1 spot and is now in 24th place. He's now battling it out with SNR Savage for 23rd. Official Classy Live also moved up 1 spot to 26th. He's in a close fight with Asioroni for 25th. Frankenbite's just snuck into 2nd place. Aussie Twit 2002 is climbing up to 12. Kilo Juliet Delta and Aussie Jew 2002 are nose to tail for that 12th spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 12th place. Kickass Lady X3 and Azito 2002 are nose to nose for 13. Gavincero Guy is making a move to 22. Frankenbuds just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Amy is inching closer, now in 7th. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 7th position. Looks like a close fight. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place. Amy is climbing up to 6th. Day Factor and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Day Factor is climbing to 6th place. Day 7 is making a move, now in 13th. Life 1 is closing in on Magico Blage, chipping away at the gap. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing up to 13th place. Ozit Wu 10 and 2 is also moving up to 14th place. Dumbird Boy and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Newts is climbing to 8th place. Dumbird Boy is now in 19th. Official Classy Live is inching into 24th. Looks like Official Classy Live and 5 and 0 Guy are neck and neck for 24th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yasin and Pippi are nose to nose for 3rd. Amy is advancing to 6th. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got it. Congratulations on the win. Alright, here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. These cars are like the box of chocolates of racing. They can be anything from a sleek supercar to a quirky old-school model. The best part is you never know what you're going to get until the race starts. It's basically a surprise party on wheels every time. So, drivers really have to adapt quickly, because 1 second you're cruising in style, and the next you're trying to keep control of what feels like a cartoon character. It keeps things exciting and unpredictable, just like this stream. Alright everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure you choose before it's too late or you'll miss out on all the high-speed chaos. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Lian with the 2006 Ultima GTR 720 definitely has the edge in modern technology and raw power. That car is built for speed and precision. On the other hand, Salmon's 1956 Jaguar D-Type has that vintage charm and classic racing pedigree, but it might struggle against the technological advantage of the Ultima. I'd say Leon is probably the favorite here, but you never know. Sometimes the classic vintage car surprises us with style points and nostalgia. My bet is on Leon taking the win, but I'll be watching to see if Salmon has any tricks up its sleeve. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Ottawa North Club. Leading the pack from the pole is Josh Biosh in a sleek 2008 Ferrari F430 Scuderia. Let's see if he can hold on to that first place or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Josh Biosh has shot off the line and taken the lead. I'm holding second place, trying to keep up. Dr. Phoenix is currently in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Maya has just overtaken the previous leader and is now in first place. Josh Biosh and Maya are neck and neck for the top spot. Liane Yashin has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th. Liane and Mr. Roche are battling closely for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 6th place. Newts is also making moves, climbing to 8th. Pippi Langstrup is on a charge, now in 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Liane Yashin and Josh Biosh are nose to tail for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast, now in 4th after gaining 2 spots. Dr. Felix and Dale are locked in a close fight for that 4th spot. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Ikari 77 is making a charge, now 12th after overtaking 8 cars. Sadamoji Jamis is dropping back, now 21st after losing 7 positions. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing from behind, and now in 2nd place. Newts is making a solid push, moving up to 4th. Scorched Log is also on the move, now in 7th after overtaking 6 cars. Amy is charging through the field now in 9th place. Newts has gained 1 spot, sitting comfortably in 3rd. Newts and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. No overtakes for her yet. Amy is now in 1st place, leaving the rest in her dust. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 7th, and Hingle McCringleberry is right behind him in 8th. The race is heating up. Sir Pro 3 is climbing to 7th place. Cobracle is gaining on Just Pancakes, closing the gap by a second and a half. Cobracle and Just Pancakes are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Just Panchakis has overtaken Captain Canadian and is now in 10th place. Captain Canadian is right behind in 11th. They're neck and neck for that 10th spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 5th place. Just Panchakis is climbing to 9th. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 16th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Sir Pro 3 and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 6th. Just Pantakis is closing in on Stankit, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Scorched Log and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 3rd place. Sir Pro 3 is climbing up to 6th. Captain Canadian is making a move to 10th. Hippie Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Lian Yashin is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 17. Scorched Log just nudged up 1 spot to 3rd. Salmon Zamun is slicing through the field to reach 18th place. Ika77 is also climbing, now in 19th place after a quick overtaking spree. Just Panchakis is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8th place. Wow. Nuts. Really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. You earned it. And hey, Nuts got the fastest lap too, so they can claim that shiny 2012 Audi R8 LMS Ultra Type. Nice choice for a race car, I must say. Lian Yashin, you scored the victory in the bet race. That means you get to take home the 2006 Ultima GT R720. Perfect for cruising around or maybe just showing off a little. Well done, everyone! Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those selections before the race starts. Don't leave us hanging with an empty garage. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. Deletzko's Panos Esperante GR. One is a beast from the late 90s with a lot of raw power. But the Ferrari 288 G2 Evoluzione from the early 80s is legendary. And has that classic turbocharged edge. Given Croft Retro's layout, I'd probably tip the Ferrari for its agility and shorter wheelbase, which can be a game changer on tight corners. But still, the Panos raw horsepower might just give it the push it needs on the straightaways. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari because of its agility and sharp handling around this track. Let's see if the vintage magic can pull off a surprise. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Croft Retro and look at that. Dale Earnhardt is on pole, driving the 1997 Lotus Elise GT1. Who knew he'd be racing in such a tiny car? Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race right now. Pippi Langstrup is holding second place. Leanne Yashin is in third. Looks like a pretty solid start for those three. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is dropping back, now 11 places from the front. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, grabbing the top spot. Leanne Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Ingo McCringleberry has gained a spot and is now 11. Drelezgo has also moved up 1 position to 12. DT61 is climbing up to 2nd place. Kate Kriech has moved up to 17. Evolution 954 and Kriech J are nose to nose for 17. Edzos 21 is closing in on Amy pretty quickly now. Cobber just overtook someone to climb to 24th place. Frank Wardy is also moving up 1 spot, now 25th. Newts and Drelezgo are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Pippi Langstrup is chopping down the distance to end body notes, closing in fast. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 10. Scuderia Veloce is dropping fast, now 13. Amy is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 6th. Krishka is on a roll, climbing up to 14. De Factor is right behind, also making moves. Kickass Lady X3 is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Drelezgo is almost on Stephen Brinkley's tail now. Okinabaka just overtook someone to sit in 19th. And Body Notes is climbing 2 spots to 26. Maho Kawas and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail. Looks like a game of bumper cars out there. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 27th. Maybe she's got a secret weapon. Nahokawas is climbing to 2nd place. Exos 21 is now in 6th. Evolution 954 has advanced to 17th. Stankit and Team Tenatia are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 27th. And Maya is also moving up to 28th. Looks like the race is heating up just behind the leaders. And Body Notes is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT, or Evovo. They're currently in the last place among the retro DTM cars, a bit behind the pack. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Exhaust 21 is creeping closer to Leon Yashin, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Drelecko has just climbed 1 spot to take 9th. Newts is narrowing the distance to Stephen Brinkley by 1.2 seconds. Looks like Nuts and Stephen Brinkley are about to have a serious showdown for 11th place. Well, look at Titus 61, taking the victory. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Type 61 really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations to them. They totally deserve that win. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the streak in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Arnaud Duran has tight turns and quick corners. I want a car that can dart through those twists without losing grip. Power is nice, but if you can't stay on the road, it doesn't matter how fast you are in a straight line. So, a well-balanced setup with good suspension and responsiveness would be the key. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the action, do we? Get those selections in and let's see which AI car takes the crown. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. We've got Prodigy Place 58 in a 1987, Honda Civic Si, and Celestial Inari in a 1978, Saab 99. Turbo. Both classic cars, but very different vibes. The Civic is known for its nimbleness and reliability, while the Saab 99 Turbo offers some turbocharged fun and a bit more power. Given that this is a no-duhin, a track that appreciates agility and handling, I'd lean toward Prodigy Place 58 and the Civic for their quick cornering and responsiveness. But if Celestial Inari manages to keep the turbo boost in check and shows some smooth driving skills, the Saab could surprise us all. In the end, I think the Civic might have a slight edge here, but don't count out the turbocharged Saab just yet. It's all about who handles the twists and turns better on race day. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Anodurin with Waifuan leading the pack in her classic 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. It's starting strong with those old school vibes, so let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Just Chanit has taken an early lead. Waifuan is right behind in second, and Dale Earnhardt is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Dale Earnhardt and Waifuan are nose to tail for second place. Wayne Gretzky and Dale Earnhardt are also battling hard for third. Amy is climbing up one spot to fifth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Smurf 20 is also making moves, now in sixth. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail for seventh. Looks like a good old-fashioned bumper car race. Maya just overtook Nuts to move into seventh place. Nuts is not giving up easily though. Scuderia Veloce has gained one spot and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1983 Porsche 911C. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2 Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but hasn't quite cracked the top 10 yet. Yustenef is really having a rough time dropping back to 14. Dale Earnhardt is now leading the race, climbing one spot to take the top position. Waifuan is also moving up one spot, grabbing second place. Justanef is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Wayne Gretzky and Waifuan are nose to nose for second. Smurf 20 is creeping up to 4th, gaining one spot. Wayne Gretzky and Waifuan are nose to nose for second place. Prodigy Place 58 just sneaked into 7th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing into 8th. Celestial Inari is driving a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo, which is known for its turbocharged engine and quirky Swedish design. They are currently in the 13th position, holding steady but not making much progress. Smurf 20 is in 8th place with a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Probably just waiting for the chaos to unfold ahead. Waifuana just edged ahead of Dale Earnhardt for the lead. Celestia Linari and Hingle McKingleberry are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Wayne Abretsky is now in 2nd place. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. Prodigy Place 58 is closing the gap on Maya by 1.2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Smurf 20 is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is advancing 2 spots to 4th. Waifuana and Maya are nose to nose for 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Waifuan are nose to tail for 5th place. Newts is closing in on Prodigy Place 58, chipping away at the gap by 2.2 seconds. Lian Yashin has made a move, climbing 1 spot to 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 5th place. Just Chanette is now in 14th. Looks like some steady progress. Dale's got the lead and the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control unless he decides to take a nap. The tight corners seem to favor the older cars like the Volkswagen Golf and the Saab, while the Porsche drivers are struggling to keep pace. The track's narrow sections are making overtakes tricky. Dale Earnhardt is leading in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 SC. He's been quick with a best lap of 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Looks like he's maintaining a solid pace at the front. Just Chanette is in 2nd place with a BMW 325 IE30 Touring. Looks like they're stuck in a time warp or just having fun with the timing. The race isn't looking great for them so far. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Lian Yashin also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Prodigy Place 58 is gaining on Wei Fuwan, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Lian Yashin just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Celestia Linari is narrowing the distance to Scuderia Veloce by almost a second and a half. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a 1987 Honda Civic Si, a classic compact with a reputation for agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with the fastest lap, just slightly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own but not making big moves yet. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got the magic touch. Congrats on the win. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really took the checkered flag this time. Congratulations on the win, Dale. That was some impressive driving. And look at that, Dale Earnhardt also snagged the fastest lap. He's now got his eye on that classic 1983 Porsche 911 SC. Pippi Langstrumpf, you also did an amazing job with the most overtakes. You've earned your shot at that very retro Porsche as well. Who's going to claim the car first? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the race. Alright, let's take a good look at this race. We have Bacon in a 1991 Honda Civic SIR 2. That car is known for being lightweight and nimble. It's a classic choice for quick maneuvers and sharp turns, especially on a more technical track. On the other hand, Nuts is behind a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. That car might have a bit more power and stability, but it's less agile compared to the Civic. Given the layout and the cars involved, I think the Civic has the edge here. It's likely to be quicker through the twists and turns, especially if the AI is smart enough to maximize its handling. My money's on Bcorn to take this one, but hey, with AI cars anything can happen, so we'll see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park, and leading the pack right now is the Group N car Celestial Inari, a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. It's starting strong, but let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with 2Ps into podcast leading the pack, followed closely by Celestial Inari in second place. Scuderia Veloce is currently holding the third spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maracus are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Pippi are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios are battling hard for 8th. Zekapal is climbing one spot to take the 10th place. SS Davin Games is also moving up one spot to 12. The battle for 11th is heating up between SS Davin Games and Liang Yashin. The Group N cars are all pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and short straights favor nimble, lightweight cars like the Toyota E86 and Peugeot 306 Maxi. Expect close racing and plenty of overtakes. Newts just overtook Baycorn, and now they are side by side for the 16th place. Baycorn is climbing up to 15th place. Newts and Baycorn are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Celestia Linari is leading in a classic Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead or just cruising for now. Dreletsko is driving a Toyota Celica from 1989. They're currently in 13th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Lian Yashin is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica Dayduck. She's currently in the 12th place, just ahead of the pack but not quite in the top 10 yet. Looks like she's holding steady but needs a little more push. Ikar 77 and Amy are neck and neck for the 19th spot. Maya is closing in on Athena C, cutting the gap by a second. Celestia Linari is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. They're holding second place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're just hanging on for now. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica Duck. They're currently in 5th place, just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady with a pretty quick lap time of 1 minute 16.517. TPKPA is piloting a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, which is quite the underdog. They're holding steady in 14th place, just behind some Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarths. Looks like they're trying to make a move but haven't quite found the right gap yet. Pippi Langstrump is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 1:18.756 suggests they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady but slow race for them so far. Well, look at that. Two Peas in the podcast just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Two Peas in the podcast on winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You earned yourself a shiny 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi. I'd say your racing skills are absolutely Peugeot-tastic today. Keep up the great work. The 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G was actually the first American car to win a World Championship Grand Prix in Formula 1. That's right. It's basically the David among Goliaths of racing cars, showing that even in 1967, American ingenuity was ready to race with the best of them. Wow, what a throwback lineup! Both of these cars are classics and pretty iconic in their own right. The Eagle Mark 1T1G is known for its sharp handling and sleek design, while the Matra MS7 is a true racing legend with its aerodynamic finesse. Considering the Deutschlandring's twists and turns, I'd say it might come down to which car can handle the curves better. I have a feeling the Eagle might have a slight edge here because of its lighter build and more agile feel. But then again, the Matra's aerodynamic efficiency might give it a little more speed down the straights. It's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards Fisching's to take the win. What do you all think? Oscar Tsirot is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd. Newts is also up 1 position to 5th. Newts and Global's Excel are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Amy and Asuroni are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Randa Booster is climbing up to 9th. Randa Booster and Agrets 34 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Agrets 34 is holding off Amy for 7th place. Randa Booster is trying to find a way past Agrets 34 for 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Alan 656 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Agrets 34 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Lazy Towner is also climbing up to 13. Osk Tsirot and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Osk Tsirot just overtook someone to move up to 13. Osk Tsirot and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 12. Fisching's and Nimbus Platinum are locked in a close fight for 15. Lazy Towner is on the move, climbing 4 places to 10. Fisching is doing the same, grabbing the 12th spot. Lian Yishin is also making a charge, moving up 4 positions to 14. The race is heating up nicely. Newts is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st. Ingumi Kringleberry is climbing steadily to take the lead. Amy and Agreds 34 are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Imbus Platinum is driving a Ferrari 312, a classic racing machine. They are currently in 12th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still in the mix. Amy and Agreds 34 are neck and neck for 6th place. Notes is closing in on Wolf's Light, cutting the gap by a second. Asiraroni is driving a 1967 Eagle Mark I T1G, which is known for its sleek design and agility. They are currently in 5th place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Nuts is now just a few seconds behind Wolf's Light. Looks like a late charge is on the cards. Grand Prix Europe and Grande Buster are nose to nose for the 8th spot. Who will blink first? Globalizes is driving a McLaren 5A, which is known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging the leader yet. Looks like a steady race for them so far. The F1 1967 cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the tight corners and high-speed straights seem to favor the more agile Lotus and Cooper. The slower cars are struggling to keep up, especially the Honda and Ferrari. Grand Prix Europe is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling hard for 6th place. Grande Buster is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Scuderia Veloce is in 16th place with a McLaren M5A. Their race looks steady but not spectacular so far. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Indus Platinum just gained 1 position to move into 16th. Oscar Tsarod and Indus Platinum are now fighting for the 16th place. Lazy Tanner and Fishent are nose to tail for 10th place. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked up 1 spot to 14th. Wendy Tapsumbong is closing in on Ozgazarad, chopping 2 seconds off the gap. Wendy's Tapsumbong X and Ozgazarad are locked in a tight duel for 17th. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. What a shocker. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an impressive victory today. Great job! And congratulations on snagging the fastest lap too. With that speed, the 1967 Lotus 49 is definitely in safe hands. Looks like Hingle is on a roll today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1970 Dodge Challenger might have the edge. It's got that muscle car reputation, a bit more modern than the others with some design tweaks that could give it better aerodynamics and speed. The 1970 Chevrolet Camaro would be a close second, thanks to its sleek design and solid performance. But honestly, with all these classic muscle cars, it's going to come down to who's got the best driver. Oh wait, that's AI racing. Either way, I'm betting the Challenger takes the victory. Alright everyone, get your picks in quickly before the clock runs out. I wouldn't want you to miss out on your favorite AI car race. Time's ticking, so make those selections now. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Ford Mustang Boss is legendary for its power and raw muscle. The Pontiac Firebird is no slouch either, with that sleek design and a bit of that 60s flair. But if I had to make a call, I'd say Amy's Mustang might have a slight edge on Weatherfield Speedway because of its power advantage. Still, it's a race, so anything can happen. Let's see how the AI drivers handle these vintage beasts. Alright, everyone. The vintage Trans Am cars are revving up, and it looks like Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is on pole in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the others will catch up. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, followed closely by Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Kriegstee. Looks like a tight battle already. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is now in first place, leaving Lian Yashin behind. Lian Yashin and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are still neck and neck at the top. Pippi Langström and Arayu Serial are battling it out for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Caprice and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that spot. Arayu Serial and Kriegstee are also fighting hard for 4th. Things are heating up. Door Rogue is on a roll, climbing 4 places in total now. Arayu Serial just nudged into the top 5. Giant Fox 213 is inching closer to the top 10. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to 8th place. Amy is also moving up one spot to 9. Maya and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail fighting for 10th place. Silent Fox 213 is holding on to 9th, while Amy is just behind in 10th. Maya and Silent Fox 213 are battling for 10th place. Bunny Zovdun is making a move and has climbed to 17. Leo and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 21st. The Rogue is inching up one spot to 25th. Tyler Drums 31 and Dole Rogue are locked in a close fight for 25th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Krieggeig are nose to nose for 5th place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 8th. Maya and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Kishke and Pippi Langstrumpf still neck and neck for 5th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are battling hard for 8th place. The track's tight corners are favoring the vintage Trans Am cars, keeping the top 3 tightly packed. The slower Group 2 cars are struggling to keep up, especially in the corners. Scuderia Veloce and Leanne are neck and neck for 2nd place. Wayne Brzeski just gained one spot and is now 6th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hey Raphael, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action because these cars are about to race like their lives depend on it. Buckle up! Ariu Serial is climbing to 3rd place. Wayne Brzeski and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 5th. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 8th. Wayne Brzeski is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. I am in 10th after moving up one. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 9th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Maya and Krieggeig are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are still neck and neck. This could go either way. Gigareta Sport is climbing up to 21st place. Lord Secretsby is gaining on MooTube, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Ariu Serial and has cut the gap to just 1 second. Wayne Brzeski and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Liam and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close scrap for 22nd. Wow, Gaming Toe Fight Cancer really sped to victory. Looks like all those hours of gaming paid off on the track. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Gaming Toe Fight Cancer. They really dominated that race. Great job! And Amy, what a fantastic win in the bet race. You get to claim that sleek 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Classic choice. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Barbagallo Raceway has some tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can grip the road and respond precisely would be ideal. Power is nice, but if you can't keep it on the track, it doesn't really matter. A well-balanced car that can slalom through those curves smoothly would be my top pick. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your picks now if you want to see your favorite car in the race. Don't let the countdown catch you off guard. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Lian Yashin is in a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III, a car that's known for its power and handling, but it's also a bit older in design. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry is piloting a 1988 Toyota 88 CV, which is a classic Group C race car with a reputation for speed and agility on the track. Given the age and design focus of the 88 TCV, I'd say Hingle has the edge when it comes to raw performance and race track finesse. But Lian's car isn't exactly a slouch either, especially if she can harness the power effectively. Overall, I'd put my chips on Hingle in this race. The 88 TCV's racing pedigree probably gives it the upper hand, but with vintage cars, anything can happen. Let's see if Lian can keep up, or if Hingle races away into victory. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Barbagallo with Nuts leading in Group C. He's on pole driving a classic 1991 Nissan 91 CP. So buckle up for some vintage speed. Right at the start, Nuts is leading the pack. Dale Earnhardt is holding second, and I'm in third place, trying to keep up. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail for the lead. Hingle, McCringleberry and Amy are swapping paint for fourth place. Scuderia Veloci is climbing fast, now in 8th after a couple of quick moves. Scuderia Veloci just climbed to 8th place. Looks like they're on the move. Nektar Romaval advanced to 16th. Zachary TV is making a charge up to 18th. Zachary TV is driving 1993 Jaguar XJ220 in the Retro GT 500 class. They are currently in the 17th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like a steady climb, or just taking their time to figure out the track. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 8th place with a Toyota Eagle Mark III Doyle. Their fastest lap time is listed as 99.99, which suggests they might be having some issues or haven't set a proper lap yet. Their race looks pretty shaky so far. Triat is racing a 1998 Porsche 911 G22. They're currently in the last spot among the Retro GT 500s and seem to be struggling with pace, already a full second behind the car ahead. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Okinabaka is making a move to 19th. Things are heating up. Yungan Stordu 102 just overtook Captain Canadian and now holds the 14th spot. They're still close, so expect more action soon. Yongjen Stordu 102 is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 21st. Nektar Romaval is climbing nicely to 14th. Zachary TV is also making progress, moving up to 15th. Okinabaka just overtook someone to climb to 17th place. Triat is gaining on Dri 192X, the gap shrinking by a full second. Lian Yashin and I are nose to nose for 6th place. Josh Biosh and Wannabe Kiddo are locked in a close fight for 12. 192 decks, and Okanabaka are battling it out for 17. Dre 192 Gex just climbed one spot to take the 17th place. He's now in a close fight with Okanabaka for the 16th spot. Captain Trippy and Dre 192 Gex are still neck and neck for the 16th position. Josh Biosh is gaining on Wannabe Kiddo, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. Okanabaka has moved up to 17th place. Captain Canadian is closing in on Tryhard Triad, narrowing the distance by over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 8th place. Okanabaka is now 17. Looks like some steady progress. Lian is just behind Hingle, but Hingle's fastest lap is slightly quicker. Looks like a close finish coming up. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark 3.3. Their race seems steady but not quite catching up, currently in 10th place. Wow! Nuts really pulled it off and took the win. Congratulations! You totally stole the show today. And for the fastest lap. Nuts! You can now claim that classic 1991 Nissan R91 CP. That's a race car with some serious history. Hingle McCringleberry, you also scored the victory in the bet race, so you get the 1988 Toyota 88 CV. Looks like today's winners are truly well-deserved. Well done to both of you. Here's a fun fact about the 2011 Dodge Ram Dodge Ram. It was one of the first trucks to really embrace the modern look with its bold grille and muscular stance. It's like the urban warrior of pickup trucks, ready to hit the city or the construction site with equal flair. Plus, it had a reputation for being incredibly durable. So if you ever wanted to test its limits in one of these races, you might just be surprised how it holds up. Well, with both drivers rolling in trucks from 2011, this is shaping up to be a real showdown of the slow and steady variety. The Toyota Tundra might have a slight edge with its reputation for reliability, but the Silverado is no slouch either. Honestly, given their similar age and type, I'd say it'll come down to how well the AI handles the curves and acceleration. My guess is Trash Crashton's Tundra might take a tiny advantage, but don't count out Jamaster the Gamer named 1000 pulling off a surprise. Let's see who's really got the driver's seat in this battle of the vintage trucks. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval. And leading the pack is the NASCAR Trucks Nuts in a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Looks like they're aiming to hold on to that pole position early on. Orange Funk is leading the race now. School Bus Rostelli is in second place trying to keep up. Trash Crashton is in third, but I bet they're already planning their next move. Yamasta Tigama 9000 is climbing up to third place. Idi Leven beats Vakeva locked in a close fight for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to seventh. Belfinite the Beast is now in third place, climbing up one spot. The Dreamkeeper has also gained one position and is now in 8th place. Uncanny Buddy and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Imus Gordon just gained one spot and is now in 4th place. Delphanat the Beast and Imus Gordon are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Bozel and Botkamonen are locked in a close duel for 11th. Bozo and Botkamonen are neck and neck for 11th place. Liang Yashin is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 13th. Bozo and Vodka Morning are neck and neck for 11th place. Mimoida just gained one spot and is now in 15th. Trifaninity 3 and Bermudar are battling hard for 15th. Lian Yashin has gained one position and is now in 12th place. Dale Earnhardt and Fuzo are nose to tail for 13th place. Crystal 33 and Trifanini 3 are locked in a close fight for 16th. JD and Byrne and Blackbeard are nose to tail for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Miyamoida and Fuzo are locked in a close fight for 14th. Trifanonity 3 is climbing up to 16th place. Crystal 33 and Trifanonity 3 are nose to nose for that spot. Idiliva is inching closer to the top 20. JD Anburn is climbing to 5th place. Botgamonang is inching closer to Detoxinus for 9th. The battle for 9th is heating up. Wow. Nuts really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new speed demons to beat. Wow! Nuts really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Nice job! That was some impressive driving from them. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. Well-deserved victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on maneuverability and quick acceleration. Since the Elastaro Sprint Short is a tight and twisty circuit, being able to zip through corners and hit the high speeds out of the turns will make all the difference. Handling and agility are key here. So a car that can swiftly change direction without sacrificing too much speed will come out on top. Ooh. Braking performance is also important, because you want to brake late without losing control in those sharp corners. Overall, a balanced mix of agility and rapid response will be most valuable for conquering this course. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Ren Kawari in a classic Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. That car is legendary for its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other side, Nuts has a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, which is a real icon in racing history. Both cars are incredible, but I'd give a slight edge to the Ferrari because of its legendary speed and agility in races like this. Still, with these vintage beasts, anything can happen. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Alastaro Sprint Short Track. Uzivagox is starting in first place, piloting a 1955 Maserati 300S in the sports cars 1950 class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloz leading the pack, followed by Exclusivagox in second, and James Misk holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. That's Altiserena is climbing fast into second place. Uzigox and That's Altiserena are nose-to-nose for second. James Misk and Exclusivagox are locked in a fierce fight for third. Nuts is climbing up to 5th place. Squat Bender is now in 7th. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 15th. Rin Kawori is really having a tough time dropping back to 17. Nutz is climbing up to 4th and James Misk is just behind in 5th. Looks like some shifting happening at the front. Maya is now in 16th place trying to find some speed. Bleach Mepsi has climbed to 10th place. Pippi Langstrup is just behind in 11th, inching closer. Maya is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter, and now leads the race. Scuderia Veloce is trying to keep up, but Maya is pulling away slightly. Leon Yashin and Justin Ativeev are nose to tail for 15th place. No room for error there. Scuderia Veloce is now in 1st place. Tazzoti Serena has moved up to 2nd. Exclusive Guards is in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Gabitha Minimac is climbing to 5th place. Bleach Mepsi is advancing to 9th place. Pippi Langstrup is also moving up to 10th place. Pippi and Bleach Mepsi are neck and neck for 9th. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S, which is known for its speed and agility. They are currently in the 11th position, just behind the leader. Looks like a solid race, but they might need a little more push to climb higher. Squat Bender is climbing up to 5th place. That battle between Squat Bender and Gabitha Minimac for 5th is getting spicy. Justanip is making a move now in 14th. Newts and Exclusive Gods are nose to nose for 3rd place. James Misk is climbing up to 6th. Looks like he's got his eyes on the prize. Bleach Mepsi is dropping back to 15th place. Newts is climbing to 3rd. Squat Bender is moving up to 6th. The vintage cars are pretty evenly matched on this short track, but the slower lap times for the Maserati 450's drivers suggest handling and acceleration might be tricky here. The faster cars are sticking close, but the older models are struggling to keep up with the pace. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their win at Alistaro Sprint Short. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done! Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. They really drove like champions today. And it looks like they've also claimed the fastest lap, so they're definitely earning that victory. As for claiming a car, nuts, you managed to win the bet race, so you get to take home that beautiful 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Nice work! Now, I wonder who will be the first to turn their new cars into racing legends. Stay tuned. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and stability. Since high-speed ring is all about those long, fast straightaways, having a car that can reach high speeds and stay planted on the road during high-speed turns is crucial. Handling is still important, but being able to stretch out and maintain that speed without losing control is what will really make or break the race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at high speed ring, and leading the pack is Rob Swizzle in a 2017 Toyota Camry, holding that pole position. Let's see if he can stay ahead or if someone else will surprise us. Rob Sizzle is leading the race, followed closely by Better Bloke in second place. Chris Gopher is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. A Better Bloke and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail at the front. Alex Has No Brain is climbing fast, now in fourth. Alex Has No Brain and Chris Gopher are trading paint for third place. H2 Hove is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th position. A Better Bloke is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 place to lead the race. Alex Has No Brain and Chris Gopher are locked in a close fight for third place. Leanne Yashin and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya and Leanne Yashin are locked in a close fight for 5th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up 1 spot to 7. Alex Has No Brain and Chris Gopher are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 5th. Up now. Maya and Alex Has No Brain are fighting for 4th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloci has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. The fight for 5th is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Alex Has No Brain. Scuderia Veloce and Alex Has No Brain are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are now nose to nose for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 5th place. Alex Has No Brain and Scuderia Veloci are nose to nose for that position. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 9th place. Leanne Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 7th. Uncanny Buddy and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for 8th. Chris Gopher is holding on to second place, but Rob Swizzle is right on his tail. J Boogie and H2 Hova are still neck and neck for the 14th spot. Nuts and J Boogie are battling it out for 15th. The race stays interesting. Chris Gopher just overtook someone to move into second place. Rob Sizzle and Chris Gopher are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for second is heating up. Alex Has No Brain and Amy are close in seventh, not giving each other an inch. Wow, a true master of speed. Congratulations on your victory, a better bloke. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for you. Wow, better bloke took the win. Big congratulations to them. They really showed those cars who's boss today. As for the drivers who get to claim a car, Amy, you were the fastest in the bet race, so you get to take home a 2017 Ford Fusion NASCAR style. Well done. Looks like it's a good day for winners around here. Sure. The 2019 Formula Rapid is known for its incredible speed and agility. But here's a fun fact. Despite its sleek design and fierce performance, it's actually inspired by a mix of classic racing cars and modern technology, making it look like it just stepped out of a futuristic racing movie. It's like a car that's ready to race through time. Alright, looking at their experience and stats, Maya seems like a seasoned pro with more wins and a higher rank. Newts has slightly fewer races and wins but is ranked higher, which suggests they might be more consistent, or perhaps more aggressive in their style. If I had to make a call, I'd probably lean towards Maya because of their impressive win count and slightly higher rank. But hey, in these AI races anything can happen. Might even be a surprise or a crash just to keep things interesting. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Magione, and Amy is leading from the front in her 2019 Formula Rapid. She's got a strong start, so let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by U220 plays in second place. Scuderia Veloce sitting in third, already trying to make moves. U20 Plays is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to third. Darigaz has climbed to sixth. Newts is climbing up to sixth place. Chris Gopher and Darigaz are nose to nose for seventh. Pippi Langstrumpf and Red Panda Man T4 are locked in a close fight for ninth. Hermit Media is climbing to 10th place. Hermit Media and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for ninth. Ensign Savage is advancing to 14th. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third place in the race. Their car is a 2019 Formula Rapid, just like the others, so no special tricks there. Looks like they're staying steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 10th place with a 2019 Formula Rapide. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Race seems pretty stable for now. Notes is creeping up on me, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mr. Wolf J and Gesterone Hero 33,796 are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd place. Lian Yashin's car is currently in the 12th place. She started a bit behind but seems to be holding her own in the mid-pack. Amy is currently in second place with the fastest lap of 10.91. Her car is holding steady, but she's not quite able to catch U20 plays up front. Looks like she's keeping it clean but not pushing for the lead just yet. Amy is in second place with a fastest lap of 10.91. Her car is close behind U20 plays and seems to be maintaining a strong pace. Looks like she's keeping the pressure on. Rosarus is in 19th place with a best lap time of 12.124. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. U20 Plays is leading the race with a fastest lap of 10.385. Their car is performing strongly, maintaining a solid pace at the front. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, and now just a second behind. Notes is closing in on me and is now half a second away. Hermit Media is currently in 12th place with a lap time of 1 minute and 53 seconds. Their race seems to be steady but not quite fast enough to move up the order. Wow, U20 Plays just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, U20 Plays did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that car like a pro. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 2019 Formula Rapid. Nice work. Maya, congratulations on winning the bet race as well. You get the same sleek 2019 Formula Rapid to add to your collection. Not too shabby, folks. This is turning into quite the race to remember. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Nonstop circuit, I would probably go with the Porsche 959. It's known for its advanced technology, an all-wheel drive system, which would give it an edge on that track. The Ferrari 288 GTO is a close contender with its turbocharged V8 and racing pedigree. but the 959's versatility and innovation might just push it ahead. The others are interesting, but I imagine the Porsche's combination of speed and handling would make it the one to beat. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Get your picks in before it's too late. Don't make me choose a car for you. Because trust me, I might pick the one that looks fastest but barely ever wins. Hurry up and make your selection. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Leanne in that classic Lamborghini Countach, a car that's all about style and raw power, but maybe not as nimble as it used to be. On the other, Dale in a Porsche 959, known for its technological edge and all-wheel drive grip. Given the track is Anderstorp, which can be tricky with its mix of high-speed straights and tight corners, I might lean towards Dale's Porsche. It's more modern and likely to handle the twists and turns better, especially since the 959 was designed with performance and stability in mind. But hey, never underestimate the power of a Countach. It might surprise us with some unexpected flair. My gut says Dale's gonna edge it out, but either way, this will be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anderstorp, and look at that! Starting in pole position is AP Adobe in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. Dalton, buckle up, this is about to get interesting. Pippi Langstrom and Sapro 3 are nose to tail for third place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing one spot to sit in sixth. Oakswolfie and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for sixth. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Jungens Stortul 102 are neck and neck for fifth. D. Fitzerts is up to 7th and battling with Hingle for 6th. Leon Yashin just overtook 2 cars to climb into 7th place. D. Fitzerts and Leon Yashin are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Jungens Stordu 102 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Nuts is climbing up to 10th. Maya and Oakswolfie are wheel to wheel for 12th. Jungens Stordu 202 is climbing up to 5th place. Amy just moved up to 8th. Defix and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and Jungenstostor 202 are neck and neck for 5th place. Defix and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Maya is climbing up to 12th. Looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. Lian Yeshin and Yungan Stortu 102 are nose to nose for 6th place. Amy and D Fizzards are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and Saprothri are nose to nose for 4th place. Lian Yeshin just snuck into 6th place. Amy is climbing up to 8th. Looks like she's on a mission. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 2nd place. Appidope and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 4th place. Appidope is gaining on Pippi Langstrom with a 2.8 second difference. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Jungen Stortu 102 are nose to nose for 8th place. Lian Yasin and Saprothri are nose to tail for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Scuderia Velocia and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 5th place. She's now just behind Hingle McCringleberry in a fierce battle for 4th. Amy is closing in on Saprothri, shrinking the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Appidope, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Saprothri is also making a move on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Amy is driving a Porsche 959, currently in 8th place. She's been pretty consistent with a fastest lap of 1 minute 58.500. Looks like she's holding her own among the Porsche squad. Lian Yesishin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Amy is also climbing 1 spot, now in 7th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Porsche and Ferrari models, but the high speeds are shaking things up for the contact drivers. Maya is holding her ground in 5th place. Saprothri is closing in on her. Scuderia Velois is just behind in 9th. Amy's making moves, climbing the ladder. Nuts is on a roll, climbing from the back to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Appidope are nose to nose for 4th. Saprothri and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for 8th. Here's a fun fact for you: the Old Bridge Township Raceway Park layout free track is known for its unique shape, which allows for some pretty interesting racing lines. It's like a playground for cars with all its twists and turns, making every race a little unpredictable. Plus, it's got a history of hosting some pretty legendary drag races, so it's got a bit of racing heritage behind it. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your selections now if you want your favorite car to hit the track. Don't make me pick for you, because I might just choose the slowest one on purpose. Ooh! This is a classic showdown. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta Z is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially in a race like this. On the other hand, the Porsche 914-6 has a reputation for a more balanced and powerful drive. Given the layout and the cars involved, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge with its power and stability. But don't count out the Alfa. It's lighter and could surprise us with some quick maneuvers. Honestly, this could go either way, but I'd put my chips on the Porsche for a close finish. Let's see if the AI can handle the twists and turns just as well as we hope. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park, and leading the pack in Group 1 is Nuts in a classic 1967 Abarth 1000 Berlina Corsa. Looks like Vintage Charm is taking the front seat today. Hippie Langstrom is leading the race. Nuts is holding second place, and Brandobuster is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Catgirl TN is climbing up to third place. Down to Quest and Brandobuster are nose to nose for fourth. Eganarite and Down to Quest are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Down to Quest and Brandobuster are nose to tail for fourth place. Maya just gained one spot, now in 10th. Rainy 2 and Zachary TV are wheel to wheel for 12th. Down to Quest is now in fourth place. Maya has advanced to 9th. Wrath 92 and Zachary TV are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Down to Quest and Catgirl TN are nose to tail for third place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 12th. Scuderia Veloz is making a move to 15th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to second place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 11th place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Zachary TV's lead, closing in by over a second. Scuderia Veloce and Zachary TV are locked in a fierce fight for 13th place. Down Quest just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Newts and Down Quest are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Scuderia Veloce and Zachary TV are locked in a close fight for 13th. Catgirl TM is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by over a second. Newts and Down Quest are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Lynn Lilac is climbing up the field, moving into 14th place. Catgirl TM just overtook for the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and Catgirl TM are still nose to tail. No clear winner yet. Alan 656 and Egenerate are swapping positions rapidly for 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 1st place. Egenerate has moved up to 5th. Your Instinct is now in 7th. The race is heating up. My instincts tell me Wrath 92 is about to make a move on me. Brando Booster and Your Instinct are still nose to tail for 6th place. Lynn Lilac and Zachary TV are swapping positions like it's a tennis match. Down Quest is closing in on Catgirl TM, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Your Instinct is climbing 1 spot to take 6th place. Lynn Lilac is also moving up 1 spot, now in 13th. DCAKPP Zerogertz is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine, a small nimble hatchback known for quick turns. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Catgirl TM is now in 1st place. Eganite is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Lynn Lilac just climbed 1 spot to 12. Zachary TV also moved up 1 to 14. Looks like Scuderia Veloce and Zachary TV are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Maya is driving a 1966 GMG BG V8. She's currently in 8th place, and her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but not by much. Looks like she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Down Quest just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Down Quest are nose to nose for 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 18. Captain Trippy is on a roll, climbing 19 places to sit in 4th. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. The Chaotic Weirdo and Zachary TV are nose to nose for 15th. Looks like a battle of patience. Newts is closing in on Egenerate fast, just 5.4 seconds behind now. Egenerate is climbing up to 4th place. Your Instinct is making a move now in 6th position. Down to Aquist is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta set. They're currently in third place and have a fastest lap of just over a minute and 26 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady and making a solid push. Wow! Catgirl TM just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow, what a fantastic finish. Congratulations to Catgirl TM on winning the race. You really showed everyone how it's done. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Well deserved. Alright, here's a fun fact for you all. Did you know that NASCAR racing cars are so specialized, they actually have to be built to withstand speeds of over 200 miles per hour, while still being able to turn on a dime? It's like designing a rocket ship that also moonwalks. Pretty impressive, right? Alright, so we've got JC Productions in a 2017 Chevrolet SS, and Fragoot in a 2017 Toyota Camry Racing on Ovalo de Puebla. The Chevrolet SS. That's a bit more of a muscle car vibe, so it should have some good speed and handling. The Toyota Camry is more of a reliable all-around option but not exactly known for racing prowess. Given that, I'd bet JC Productions in the Chevy has a slight edge, especially on an oval where raw power and handling can make a difference. But, hey, surprises are the spice of racing, so let's see if Fragoot can surprise us with that trusty Toyota. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Puebla with Dale Earnhardt leading the pack in a 2017 Toyota Camry. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if the AI cars will surprise us today. Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack right now. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. Connor Malady is currently in third, trying to keep up. Connor Malady just overtook someone to grab second place. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for third. Ren Kaori is inching up to fifth. Lian Yashin is climbing to second place. Connor Malady and Lian are nose-to-nose for that spot. Crystal 33 is advancing to 5th place. Connor Malady just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 2nd. I am closing in on Lian Yashin for 3rd, but she's not making it easy. Maya just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Nuts has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Nuts and Ren Kaori are battling closely for 5th. Lian Yashin and I are nose to nose for 3rd place. Newts is climbing up to 5th, inching closer. Newts and Lian are now battling it out for 4th. Looks like a fun fight. Newts just slipped into 4th place. Looks like Lian Yashin is not giving up that spot easily. But Gamoneng is climbing up to 6th place. The fight for the top is heating up. Lian Yashin just climbed to 4th place. Maya and Lian are still nose to nose for 3rd. But Gamoneng is inching up to 5th. Bot Gamoneng is climbing up to 4th place now. Lian Yashin and Bot Gamoneng are still neck and neck for that spot. Ring Kaori and Rosigo Gaming are battling it out for 7th. Connor Malady and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the lead. Nuts and Lian Yoshin are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Basinus Artwu is making a move, climbing up to 8th place. Connor Malady and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the lead. Bot Gamoneng just snuck into 3rd place. Nuts is climbing up to 5th. Dale Earnhardt is holding a slim lead at the front. Connor Malady is trying to find a way around him. Nuts just overtook a car to move into 5th place. Maya is right behind Nuts now, eyeing that 4th spot. Connor Malady just overtook Dale Earnhardt to take the lead. They're now nose to nose for 1st place. Business Art Wu and Rosa Gaming are battling hard for 7th place, not giving an inch. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take the lead. Nuts is closing in on Bot Gamoneng for 3rd place. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Ren Kaori and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Starbucks just gained 1 spot to move into 15th. Dongert Sonthuri and Starbucks are neck and neck for 15th place. Maya is closing in on Bot Gamoneng. Looks like a fierce fight for 4th place. Thomas Moran and Wolf of Echo are wheel to wheel for 10th. Ring Kaori and Thomas Moran are neck and neck for 11th. Starbucks and Vanon 1857 are nose to tail for 14th place. Amy just gained a spot to take 20th. Scuderia Veloza and Amy are locked in a close fight for 20th. Maya has just overtaken someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd. Thomas Moran has gained a position and is now in 10th. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to him. It's always exciting to see a legend take the top spot. Looks like all those years of experience paid off today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Anadera Circuit International, it would probably be the Koenigsegg Jesko. It combines incredible downforce with a powerhouse engine and a lightweight design that's perfect for high-speed circuits. Plus, it's got that reputation for pushing the limits, which makes it a pretty strong contender against these other supercars. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your dream car. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with something you didn't expect. Hurry up and jump in. Alright, so we have Lakaiju in that sleek 2019, Brabham BT62 and Shoebox TV in the 2015 Ferrari 488. Chibi, honestly, the Brabham sounds like a beast with its modern design and aggressive aerodynamics, so I'd give it a slight edge on the technical side. But don't count out the Ferrari, because it's got that classic racing DNA, and perhaps a bit more agility. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say Lakaiju might take it, thanks to the newer, more advanced machine. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, and surprises are just part of the fun. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Telescope Beimer and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 5th. Scuderia Velocia and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 17th. Kilo Juliet Delta just climbed to 8th place. Maya and Indus Platinum are nose-to-nose for 12th. Amy nudges up to 14th. Maya and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Hinglemy Kringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is also advancing, now in 4th. Shoebox CV and Dale are nose-to-tail, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Telescope Bime is chipping away at Shoebox TV, closing in fast. Areyu Serial just grabbed the 8th spot, making a move. Areyu Serial is holding off Nuts by a Carling. Sir Gaming Gate and D Fizzards are nose-to-tail for the 13th spot. Areyu Serial is climbing up to 7th place. Nizerob Starks has moved up to 15th. Indus Platinum and Nizerob Starks are nose-to-nose for 15th. Telescope Bime is gaining on Shoebox TV, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 11. The fight for 10th place between Amy and Kilo Juliet Delta is heating up. Telescope Bime is climbing up to 5th place. Nudes is making a move up to 6th. Lian Yeshin and Areyu Serial are nose-to-nose for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the leaders. Areyu Serial has climbed to 7th, still a bit behind the top pack. Amy is closing in on Lian Yashin, the gap shrinking but still a decent distance. Nutz is really pushing hard, closing in on Telescope Bime by a full 2nd. Amy's making a move up to 8th place. Indus Platinum is climbing to 12th. Not bad at all. Telescope Bime used overtook Lakaiju to move into 4th place. Lakaiju is not giving up easily though. They are right behind, fighting for that spot. Telescope Bime just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Nuts is also making moves up to 5th. Nut and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Telescope Bime is creeping closer to Hingle McCringleberry and chipping away at that lead. Nuts just snatched the 4th spot, climbing up 1 place. Areyu Serial is closing the distance on the Caillou, making it a tight race. Telescope Bime is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, fast, closing the gap by 4 seconds. Areyu Serial is inching closer to Lakaiju, just over a 2nd behind. The battle for 6th place is heating up with Areyu Serial and Lakaiju locked in a tight fight. Arayu Serial is climbing up to 6th place. Circa Mingate is also moving up to 11th. Imlus Platinum and Circa Mingate are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Sure thing. Did you know that Lime Rock Park is one of the shortest professional racing circuits in the United States? It's only about a mile long, which makes every second count, and the races here tend to be pretty intense because there's nowhere to hide. Hey, everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-powered beauty will take the lead. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 2011 DEC Mono is known for its sharp agility and lightweight design, so it might have the edge on tight corners. The Radical SR3, especially the 2005 model, is no slouch either, with its raw power and stability. If I had to pick, I'd say the back Mono might have a slight advantage because of its finesse around Lime Rock's twists and turns. But don't count out Schmerzenleib with that vintage Radical's raw aggression. It could surprise us all, and make this a race to remember. Let's see who's got the better digital driving skills today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Lime Rock Park with Pippi Langstrup on pole, zooming in a 2014 Norma M20 FC. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI takes over. If the AI takes over. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race right now. Someone is holding second place and Schmerzenleib is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. The tight corners at Lime Rock are making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and maybe a few surprises as drivers push their limits. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1996 Osella P at 21 Honda Duty. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Schmerzen Live is driving a Radical SR3, a lightweight and agile car. They're holding a solid third place, so their race seems smooth so far. Nexaromaval is driving a 2012 Praga R1, a lightweight and agile car. They are currently in 14th place, holding steady but not challenging the top pack. Someone is holding second place in a sleek back mono, looking pretty comfortable so far. No signs of trouble, just cruising along. Pippi Langstrump is holding a narrow lead at the front. Hingo McCringleberry has gained one position and is now in 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Hingo McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Pippi Langstrump and someone is still locked in that tight battle for first place. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked up one spot to 7. Nuts is closing in on Hingo McCringleberry and has chipped away 1.5 seconds from the gap. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Amy now, just a second apart. Nuts is gaining on Hingo McCringleberry, closing the distance to less than a second. Nexaromaval has climbed one spot and is now in the 13th position. Leon Yashin is currently in 11th place driving a 1996 Osella P, a 20 BMW GO. She's holding steady but not making much progress, and her fastest lap is just shy of the top times. Forty Afro is leading in the 4th place with a Praga R1 from 2012. Their fastest lap is a solid 55.311 seconds. Looks like they're holding a good pace so far. Maya is closing in on the leader. Looks like a real race now. Pippi Langstrump is holding firm but not for long. Forty Afro and Schmerzen Live are swapping positions like it's a dance. This race is heating up fast. Forty Afro just overtook someone to reach 3rd place. Marty Freeze is also climbing up, now in 4th. Schmerzen Live and Marty Freeze are nose-to-tail fighting for the 4th spot. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 1996 Osella P, a 20 BMW UI. They're currently in 8th place, just behind some of the faster BMWs and Osellas. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Pippi Langstrump really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. That was definitely a race to remember. And a big shout out to Nuts for snagging the fastest lap. A 2014 Norma N20 FC Ultralights. Nice work there. Maya, you're up for the most overtakes, and that means you get the 1996 Osella PA 21 Honda Ultralights. Well done. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Who's going to claim the cars next? Stay tuned. Hey there everyone. Clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't miss out on making your choice or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Wow, two very interesting choices here. Pippi Langstrumpf is behind a classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, which is definitely a vintage beauty, but might struggle against some of the newer tech in the 2015 Renault Sport RS01. That Renault is built for speed and agility, especially on a track like Barcelona Retro. So, money is on Feskies. Still, with vintage charm on her side, Pippi might surprise us. But I'd say the race favors the newer, more aggressive machine. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Barcelona Retro and Dudes Mokia Blunt is starting strong on pole, rolling in a sleek 2015 Ferrari FX GX. K looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can keep up this pace. Dudes Mokia Blunt is leading the race. Zenyahima is right behind in second, and Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take third place. Aussie 22 is climbing to 7th. Nuts and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail for 7. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Maya is holding firm in 8th place while Nuts is trying to find a way past. Pippi Langstrumpf just nudged into 11th, but Kicking Cactus is right on her tail. The race is heating up in the mid-pack. Kicking Cactus is now in 9th place, closing the gap with Maya Doi. Hingo McCringleberry has moved into 14th place. Aussie 2002 is driving a Renault Sport RS01, a car known for its agility and speed. Looks like he's holding steady in 8th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Tokido Kibre advances to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up to 11th. Kicking Cactus and Pippi are nose to nose for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 12th place. Kicking Cactus and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is sneaking into 14th place. Kicking Cactus and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 12th place. Indigo Pate and Agrets 34 are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Theskis and Indigopati are also battling hard for 16th. Kicking Cactus and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 12th place. Indigo Pate just sneaked up one spot to 15th. Theskis is driving a 2015 Renault Sport RS01, a car known for its agility and racing pedigree. They are currently in the 15th place, which suggests a steady but not spectacular race so far. Aussie Dwiltu Tension 2 is climbing nicely to 6th place. Theskis and Agreeds 34 are nose to tail for 16th. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Sinyahima is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 12th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that 12th spot. Aussie Twinta 2 is driving a Renault Sport RS01 from 2015. Their race seems steady but slow compared to the leaders, sitting in 8th place and struggling to improve their lap time. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2020 Porsche 935 and is currently in 3rd place. His fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so he might be struggling to keep up. Wow, dude smoke a blunt. You really smoked the competition and took the victory at Barcelona Retro. Nice job! Wow, Dude's Mokia Blunt took the win. Congrats! You must be feeling like the king of the virtual racetrack now. As for the lucky driver who won the bet race, Pippi Langstrom, you've earned yourself a sweet ride. The 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit is all yours to claim. Enjoy cruising around in that beauty, and everyone else better step up their game for the next race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your last minute picks before it's too late. Don't leave me here to pick something boring for you. Go on, make those choices count. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1996 F1 cars were some of the last to feature manual gearboxes before the shift to semi-automatic ones became the norm. It's like racing with a little extra vintage charm, giving drivers more of a connection with the car, but also a little more arm workout. Who knew shifting gears could be a workout? Oh wow, these two are bringing some serious vintage flair to the track. The Jordan 196 is a classic, known for its smooth handling and a little bit of that 90s charm, while the footwork FA17 has a reputation for being a bit more unpredictable, but also pretty quick when it gets it right. Honestly, it's a toss-up. If Leon's car stays reliable, she might have the edge with her experience and the Jordan's steady performance. But the XOS's footwork could surprise us if it hits its stride. My money's on the Jordan, but I wouldn't be shocked if the footwork pulls a fast one. Pippi Langstrumpf and Blackbeard still locked in a tight fight for 9th place. XOS's just gained one position, now in 13th. Lian Yashin is just behind XOS's, so she has a chance to overtake if she pushes hard. Not much room for error. Rogue is driving a McLaren MP411. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Our special is driving the Sauber C15, a car known for its balance and reliability. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding steady, maybe waiting for the right moment to make a move. Leanne is just ahead of XOS's, so she's got the advantage for now. But with 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Blackbeard is racing a Tyrrell 024, which is a pretty solid choice for durability. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Looks like a calm race for now. Dale Earnhardt is racing in a Sauber C15. He's currently in 8th place, so he's holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. The track's probably keeping things tight with no clear leader yet, and the pack staying close enough for some fun overtakes. Looks like Era Special is trying to close the gap, and maybe steal the win. Fastest lap suggests he's pushing hard. Lian Yashin is racing in a Jordan 196, a car known for its agility and decent handling. She's currently in the 14th place, struggling to keep up with the pack. Looks like she's having a tough time staying competitive. Rogue is driving a McLaren MP411, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not quite threatening the top spots. Hingle, McCringleberry and I are neck and neck for 5th place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to take 10th. Blackbeard and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Pippi Langstrom and Dar Rogue are nose to nose for 8th place. Blackbeard is climbing up to 10th. Newts is also making a move up to 11th. Amy's on a roll, climbing up to 7th place. Dar Rogue and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a good fight brewing. Maya and Scuderia Velours are nose to tail for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th. Dar Rogue is gaining ground, now in 8th. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 8th. Looks like someone's making moves. Dale Earnhardt is racing in a Sauber C15, starting from 8th place. He's currently in 7th, so he's gained a spot. His fastest lap is 1:13.77, which shows he's holding steady but not quite pushing for the lead. Wow, our special really took the crown. Congratulations on the win, you totally dominated out there. And Maya, you were on fire with those overtakes, so you can proudly claim that vintage 1996 Benetton B196. Looks like it's a good day for racing and claiming shiny cars. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Acapone Raceway Club has tight turns and quick technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and make sharp corners without losing speed is crucial. Acceleration and braking are important too, but overall agility will win the day here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your quick decisions because the time to pick your car is about to run out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven beast will take the lead. Alright, we've got Mr. Wolf J in a classic Pacific PRO2 against Scuderia Velours in a Sauber C14. Both are old school, but the Pacific has a bit of a reputation for being a nimble little beast. The Sauber C14, on the other hand, is known for being reliable and well balanced, especially on a race like Acapone Raceway. If it were all about nostalgia, Mr. Wolf J might have the edge. But the Sauber's got that steady handling that could really shine here. Honestly, I'd put my money on Scuderia Velours because I think the balance and aerodynamics of that C14 might just give it a slight edge in a tight race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about who makes the least mistakes and who's got the better strategy. Alright folks. Hingle McCringleberry is starting off strong on pole in that classic 1995 Jordan 195. We're about to see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Stay tuned. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off into the lead. Lian Yashin is holding second place just behind. Newts is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mr. Wolf J is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing steadily, now in third. Tyler Drums 31 and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-tail fighting for second place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 10th place. Christopher is now in 12th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Christopher is driving a Ferrari 412 T2, a car known for its powerful V12 engine and sleek design. They are currently in the 13th place, making steady progress but still a few spots behind the leaders. Nuts is climbing up to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Simple Markers are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Amy is in 8th place driving a Jordan 195. Looks like she's holding her ground but not making any moves yet. Mr. Wolf J is inching closer to P9. Hippie Langstrup is right behind him. So this battle for 10th is getting spicy. The Lightning Thief is in 11th place with a fastest lap of 47.130 seconds. Their car is a Simtechus 951, which is known for being a bit of an underdog. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Newts is driving the Tyrrell 023, which is a bit behind the leaders but has the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're pushing hard to catch up. Amy is in 8th place with a Jordan 195. Her fastest lap is 46.634 seconds. So she's holding a decent pace, but still behind the Williams cars. Oskzerot is currently in 8th place, driving a Williams FW17. Their fastest lap is 0:46.528, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the top. Pippi Langstrup is climbing 1 spot to take 10th place. Christopher and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose, fighting for 11th. Christopher is climbing up to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 12th. Looks like a close fight. Pippi Langstrup and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 9th place. Simple Markers has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Scuderia Veloce has also moved up 1 spot into 14th. Maya is currently in 5th place with a Williams FW17. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so she's holding her own. Looks like she's staying competitive, but needs to find some extra speed to move up. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry, you really pulled through. Great job taking the win. And look at that, you also snagged the fastest lap. You definitely earned that classic 1995 Jordan 95 day 2. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats again, true champion moves. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your shiny AI race car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking. And soon we'll be thrust into the chaos of high-speed robo-racing. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI takes the crown. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey Wayne24, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Hey Wayne94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some exciting AI car races. Grab a seat and enjoy the show. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2014 Norma M20FC is a serious contender, known for its sleek design and sporty performance. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry's 29U Concept Funio 4RC might be a bit older, but that doesn't mean it should be underestimated. It's lightweight and nimble, which could give it some sneaky advantages on a tricky track like Horsma Raceway Full. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Norma might have the edge with its more modern engineering, but don't count out Hingle. The Funio could surprise us with some quick maneuvers. My money's on Maya because that Norma is a beast in the right hands. But honestly, this race could go either way. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Horsma Raceway with Ultralights class. Ebony Shadow is on pole, steering a 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4RC. Let's see if that tiny dream machine can hold the lead. Ebony Shadow has shot off the line to take the lead. Bobardo is right behind in second place and Maya is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lian Yishin just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Someone, and Hingle McCringleberry are still nose to nose for fifth. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 9th place. Dongas on the 3 has gained 2 spots and is now in 18. Cheru Mitsurosis and Dongas on 3 are nose to nose fighting for the 18th spot. Dale Earnhardt has just overtaken one car and is now in 6th place. Salmon and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 6th position. Mina Maistai Air 21 and Scuderia Veloce are battling hard for 10th place. Ebony Shadow and Babardo are nose to tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lien Yushin are locked in a close fight for 5th. Ebony Shadow just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Maya is climbing up to 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves and is now in 3rd. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry and I are nose to nose for 2nd place. Awilder Eno just nudged up 1 spot to 17th. Awilder Eno and Anarchisix are locked in a close fight for 16th. Maya is dropping back to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 3rd place. Maya is battling to catch up after dropping to the back of the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Ebony Shadow, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Anaxagorex is making moves and has climbed up to 14. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 27 cars. Ebony Shadow is giving a good fight, staying close in the battle for the lead. Dale Earnhardt and Lien Yashin are locked in a tight duel for 4th position. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Ebony Shadow is holding strong at the top, now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the rise, grabbing 2nd place. Congratulations to Ebony Shadow for winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. Congratulations to Ebony Shadow on winning the race. Great job out there, you really drove away with it. And a special shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You can claim the 29-yo concept, Funio 4 RC, Ultra Lights. Wayne Trin 94. You did an amazing job with the most overtakes today. You have earned the 2012 Praga R1 Ultralights. Fantastic effort from everyone! Alright, everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Sure thing. A fun fact about the new Plymouth track is that it has a surprisingly twisty layout considering its location, making it a real challenge for the AI drivers to maintain their speed through the curves. It's like a little roller coaster for virtual cars and definitely keeps the race interesting. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Dale Earnhardt in a 1965 Ferrari 1512 looks like a classic powerhouse, but the Lotus 33 has that sleek, lightweight charm that could give it an edge in the tight corners. Since it's new Plymouth, a track that favors agility and quick handling, I'd lean slightly towards XOS's. But honestly, with cars this old, it's anyone's race because anything can happen when the machines are basically art on wheels. Let's see who's got the better luck and skill today. Alright everyone, the races kick off at New Plymouth. And look who's on pole, Pippi Langstrom. She's in a classic 1965 Honda Right A272, so expect some vintage speed today. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Rosie Goldgamain has taken an early lead. Pippi Langstrom is holding second place. Dale Earnhardt is in third, trying to keep up. Nonstop starts is making a nice climb up to 12th place. Pippi Langstrom and Rosa Goldgamain are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are also nose-to-nose fighting for second place. Knox Exodus is making a move, now in 25th place after overtaking 4 cars. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Rusna Palmzix has also gained 1 position, now in 4th. Nyarlathot Tepnaniani 8 is climbing up to 4th place. Nuts! And the XOSCs are locked in a close fight for 6th. Netsir Obstarks and Annex Zagorex are neck and neck for 11. Annex Zagorex just overtook someone to reach 10th place. Adam Flesh is also climbing up to 13. Archerona 92 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 14. Archerona 92 is climbing one spot to 14. Scuderia Veloce also moving up 1 to 16. Bunnies of Doom and Scuderia Velosa are locked in a close fight for 16. Maya is climbing up to 17th place now. Nabling is right behind at 18. Amy is stuck at 26, probably wishing for a turbo boost. Budadsaront and Axagarax are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Maya and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a fierce fight for 17. Crazy Sweet Bud just gained one spot and is now 19th. Rusna Palm 6 just overtook Nyarlathotep Pep 98 to take the 4th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is not giving up easily, though they are fighting back hard. Nitsirop Starks and Badazara are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing up to 4th place. Aspecial and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Budadsarorn and Axagorex are battling it out for 10th. Aspecial is climbing to 8th place. Nenzero Starks is inching up to 11th. Nenzero Starks and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 10th. Exoases is closing in on Rusnapalm 6, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Budadsaro has moved up one spot to take the 11th position. Nenzero Starks and Budazara are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Nyarlathotep 98, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. ER Special is making moves, jumping 2 spots to sit in 6th. Exoases is climbing up to 6th place. Budadzaro is narrowing the distance to Silent Fox 213 by 1.7 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Archer 192, closing the gap by 2.9 seconds. Bunnies of Doom is climbing to 17th place. Lisa Shibi is advancing to 19th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is moving up to 22nd place. Pippi Langstrom has moved up to 2nd place. Nyarlathotep 98 is closing the gap on Dale Earnhardt by 2.6 seconds. Gary 17 and Bunny of Doom are battling it out for 17th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is dropping back to the 10th place. Anaxagorax is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing up to 4th, making a move. Nyarlathotep 98 is having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Zealand Fox 213 is even further back at 20. Archeron 192 is climbing up nicely to 10 points. Amy is making a move and climbing up to 21st place. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Rose Gold Gumming, closing the gap by a second. Exoaces is catching Rusnapalm 6 fast, narrowing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a Lotus 33 from 1965. Looks like they're way behind in the race, sitting in 28th place. Not the best start, but maybe they'll pick up the pace. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Dale Earnhardt and has cut the gap by 3.3 seconds. Lisa Shippey has moved up 1 spot to take the 16th position. Villascope Biome is also up 1 spot, now in 22nd. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining on Dale Earnhardt and closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Bodadzarar is hot on the heels of Nuts and making a move. Adenflash is right behind Bodadzarar, ready to pounce if they slip up. Smurf 20 is closing in on Lizard Starks fast, just 7.1 seconds behind now. Rusnapalm 6 has moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd position. Well, look at that! Rosagol Gaming just took the top spot. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Rosigaldgeming took the checkered flag. Great job! You really put on a show out there. As for the lucky driver who won the bet race, congratulations! Dale Earnhardt. You've earned yourself a classic 1965 Ferrari 1512. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. Who's next to claim a ride? Sure thing. The 1967 Honda a 300, also known as the Ronin, was actually the only Formula One car Honda ever developed. It was designed to be incredibly lightweight and nimble, and it almost won its debut race. But a mechanical issue kept it from claiming the victory. Talk about a close call! Well, this is a classic matchup of vintage machines, and car choice definitely matters here. The Honda R. A 300 is known for its agility and racing pedigree from the 60s. But the Eagle Mark 121G is a bit of a wild card, with that sleek design and reputation for speed. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Nyarlathotep 98 in the Honda, mainly because those early racing Hondas had a reputation for being nimble little fighters. But don't count Hingle McCringleberry out just yet, especially if the AI has those driving skills dialed up. It's going to be a close race for sure, but I'd give a tiny edge to the Honda for a potential win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Calafat, and we've got Dale Earnhardt on pole in a classic 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1. This is going to be a nostalgic showdown with some serious vintage speed. Stay tuned to see how this legend handles the track. Newts is leading the pack right now. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second, and Marty Freese is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Nyarlathotep 98 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to nose for 6th. Cthulhu Cacho is creeping up to 8th. Newts is really having a tough time dropping 9 places to 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 1st. Marty Freese is also moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Newts is on a rampage, overtaking 9 cars to claim the lead. Pippi Langstrom is closing in fast on Dongas on 3. Closing the gap by over 6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 7th place. Cthulhukachu and Hingle are still battling for that spot. Lian Yashin has moved up to 9th place. Cthulhukachu just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Cthulhukachu and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 6th. Heck, Nuts is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by 2.44 seconds. Marty Freeze is chipping away at Dale Earnhardt's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Dongatson 3 also moved up 1 spot to 10th. The battle between Dongatson 3 and Lian Yashin for 9th is heating up, both racing neck and neck. Gliding Penguin advances to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry moves up to 6th. Nyaleko kept 98, and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 6th. Nuts is closing in on Pippi Langstrom fast, just 7.8 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed up 1 spot to 3rd place. Maya and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a showdown. The classic F1 cars are pretty evenly matched on this track. But the Eagle McCone seems to have a slight edge with the fastest lap. Track favors the more nimble cars, but driver skill still rules. Amy is driving a 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1G and is currently in 10th place. Her fastest lap is 1 minute 37 seconds and 5/10. She seems to be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Dale Earnhardt really showed those other cars who's boss. Big congratulations to them on the victory. Now, let's see who gets to claim those sweet rides. Newts, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get this classic 1967 Honda R, a 300. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race. So that sleek 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1G is all yours. And Amy with the most overtakes, you also get your hands on that same Eagle. Looks like everyone's a winner today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you because I might pick something really embarrassing. Hurry up and make your selection before the countdown runs out. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Lian Yashin zooming in a 2008 Porsche RS Spider Evodo. That car is known for its agility and speed, especially on a track like Watkins Glen Boot. On the other side, we have official Classy Liv in a 2003 Bentley Speed 8 Nigula. That's a grand touring car with some serious power, but it's more of a grand tourer than a pure racing machine. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean towards Lian's Porsche. It's built for racing and maneuverability, which is crucial on a circuit like Watkins Glen. The Bentley might have the power, but is probably not as nimble around those twists and turns. So, I'd say Lian with her Porsche has a slight edge. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Watkins Glen Boot. Amy's starting on pole in that classic 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0 960K. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot or if the AI rivals will snatch it away. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Maya in second place, and Lian Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast into second place. Lian Yashin and I are still nose to nose for third. Nutz is gaining ground and is now in sixth. Nutz is climbing up to fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is now in ninth. Ingle, McCringleberry and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for 11th. Nutz and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for second place. Smurf is climbing 2 spots to 11. Just Jeanette and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 14. Nutz is now in second place. Pippi Langstrup and Nutz are battling closely for that position. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Just Jeanette is now 12th. Ingle McCringleberry has moved into 13th. Smurf is gaining on Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry and Justin Ative are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Spacek Witch and Dyrock Official are battling it out for 21 spot. Maya is closing in on Amy for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is holding strong, but watch out. Hinga Me Kringleberry and Just Sanite Gay are still neck and neck for 12th. Ready to Reactiva Vixen just nudged into 15th, climbing the ranks. Smurf is climbing up to 9th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is also moving up one spot to 16. Vigrandenchanter and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 16. Smurf is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Just Chanette has moved up one spot to 11th place. Hinga McCringleberry and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Juice Chanave is closing in on Joey Pastrami, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 22nd place. Trihard Riyad is moving up to 26th. King Chug 22 and X Basic Switchix are locked in a close fight for 23rd place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is inching up one spot to 26th. Senor Flip Flopona 100 2020 and Toadette TV are battling it out for 25th. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race! Huge congratulations to Amy for winning the race. You did an amazing job out there. And let's not forget the incredible achievements of everyone else. Amy, you also snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim that gorgeous 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. Leanne, congratulations on winning the bet race. You earned that 2008 Porsche RS Spyder Evo 2. And nuts, your overtaking skills were on point. So you get to take home that classic 1999 Toyota GT 1TS020. Great job to all, and I can't wait to see what happens in the next race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car hit the track. Oh, this is a fun matchup. Both of these cars are legendary. But the Porsche 91730 Spyder driven by Amy is a real monster with its massive turbocharged engine. It's built for pure speed and straight line dominance. Nuts 91710 is also impressive, especially in its day, but it's a bit more balanced for handling rather than outright raw power. Given the specs and the context of Circuit of the Americas, I'd bet Amy's Porsche 91730 Spider might just edge out Nuts 91710. The turbocharged power might give Amy that little extra push on those long straights, but don't count Nuts out. This race is definitely not a done deal just yet. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Circuit of the Americas, and Blaming Buddha is starting on pole with a classic 1970 Chaparral 2J. This car is a real blast from the past, so let's see if it can hold its ground in this race. Maya is holding a narrow lead at the front. Blaming Buddha is trying to find a way around. Amy is inching closer to the top four, now in fifth. No. And Amy are side by side for fourth place. Looks like a real race to watch. Nuts and Amy are nose to tail for fourth place. Gimma Girl and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions in seventh. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to ninth, leaving some behind. Notes is trying to hold off Maya for second place. Bunny Soft Doom is just ahead of Cthulhu Kuchu. In the race for 13th, Sakurai TV and Adanut 44 are neck and neck for 17th. Newts is climbing up to second place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 8th. Lian Yashin and Kazuma Girl are locked in a close fight for 9th. Thudaria Veloce advances to 10th place. Billy climbs to 14th. Bunny Soft Doom and Billios are nose to tail for 14th. Zotsfied is racing a 1964 Cheetah GT, which is a classic muscle car with a sleek design. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 13th place. So it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Newts is closing in on Blaming Buddha. The gap is shrinking fast. Notes and Blaming Buddha are battling for the lead. It's getting intense. Hingle McCringleberry has gained one position and is now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Kazuma Girl by a car length. Adanut 44 and Thefauds 84 are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Adanut 44 just gained a spot and is now in 16th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Amy for 5th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place. Lady Gami just gained 1 spot and is now in the 18th position. Sakurai TV and Lady Gami are fighting hard for the 18th spot. Flaming Buddha is really having a rough time now, sitting in 11th place. Noots is climbing up to 1st place and Maya is also making moves up to 2nd. Looks like the battle for the top is heating up. Katsuma Girl is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce and Kazuma Girl are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Kurokachu has advanced to 12th, also up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Kazuma Girl for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Kazuma Girl are still nose-to-tail. Looks like a photo finish coming. Flaming Buddha is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, now only 1.1 seconds behind. Hinglema Kringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Can-Am cars are dominating, with Nuts leading and Maya close behind. The lightweight, powerful Can-Am cars seem to have the edge on this track. Group 4 cars are lagging behind, probably struggling with the high-speed corners and overall pace. The Can-Am cars are dominating, with the top 3 spots showing strong lap times. The track's technical sections seem to favor these high-powered machines, giving them an edge over the Group 4 cars, which are lagging behind in lap times. Bunny Soft Doom is climbing up to 13th place. Kurokachu and Bunny Soft Doom are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Lady Gami and Thefos 84 are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone, huh? Guess they're the new king of the circuit. Wow, Nuts really pulled through and won the race. Big congrats to them. They definitely earned that victory. And hey, since Nuts got the fastest lap, they can now claim a classic 1971 Porsche 91710 from Can-Am. That car is a real beauty. Hingle McCringleberry You should be proud for doing the most overtakes today. That's some impressive driving. You're now in the running for the 1974 Shadow Dean 4 from Can-Am. Nice work out there. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a decision before we jump into the race. Don't want to miss out on the chaos now, do you? Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right. But if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Lian Yashin in that Porsche 935/78 might have the edge. It's known as the Moby Dick of racing for a reason. Light, fast, and a bit of a trailblazer in the turbocharged era. Hingo's Greenwood Corvette GTX is no slouch either, but I think that classic Porsche's aerodynamic finesse and racing pedigree could give it the advantage on a technical track like Dubai GP. Of course, in AI racing anything can happen. So buckle up! Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Dubai GP and look who's leading. Maya's on pole in a 1978 Porsche 935/78, the ultimate Group 5 beast. Let's see how long she can hold on to that lead before the AI takes over. Right at the start, Pippi Langstrup is leading the pack, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third, but don't blink or you'll miss some shuffling. Supersigi is on the move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wrath 92 is also making progress, passing 5 cars to reach 18th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for third place. Hingo McCringleberry has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Amy and Hingo McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th position. The Betty White show is dropping like a stone to 16th place. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th. Orange Funk is making a move to 6th. Amy just snuck into 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 9th. X Ragnaroks is inching into 12th. The race is heating up. The Group 5 cars are dominating the top spots with the Porsche and Chevrolet leading. The track seems to favor these powerful vintage machines over the Group 3 cars, which are mostly scattered behind. Godadzora and Super Siggy are neck and neck for 13th place. Wrath 92 is climbing up one spot to 15th place. Wow CB and Wrath 92 are also fighting for 15th place. Looks like chaos in the middle. Scuderia Veloz and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 14th position. The Betty White Show is chipping away at Lockjaw 7, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Lian Yashishin is climbing to third place. Hingo McCringleberry is now in fourth. Amy is inching into fifth. The Betty White Show is closing in on Lockjaw 7 fast, just 6 seconds behind now. Notes has moved up to 7th place, and Dale Hart is right behind in 8th. Lord Buttrill is closing in on Scuderia Veloz, fast enough to make it a race. The Betty White Show is chipping away at Lockjaw 7's lead. Hingle McCringleberry just made a move to third place. Looks like he's on a mission. Lord Buttrill is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. They're currently in 12th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. Lord Buttrill is closing in on Scuderia Veloz like a heat-seeking missile. Grand Pigerf just moved up one spot to 17th. The Betty White Show is closing the gap on Lockjaw 7, but only by a couple of seconds. X Ragnaroks is driving a 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight. Their race time is showing as 99 minutes and 99 seconds, which suggests they might be having technical issues or haven't completed a lap yet. Orange Funk is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. The Betty White Show is gaining on Lockjaw 7, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Godadzora and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for the 14th spot. The Betty White Show is sneaking up on Lockjaw 7, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. The Betty White Show is now just a few seconds behind Lockjaw 7. Orange Funk is gaining on Amy and closing the gap steadily. Dale Earnhardt has climbed one spot and is now in 7th place. Godadzora just sneaked into the 14th spot. The Betty White Show is closing the gap on Lockjaw 7, fast enough to make it interesting. Orange Funk is gaining on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Budatsuro and Wrath 92 are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Bacho Grande and Skeksis Del Pri are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th position. Wow! Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the fictional characters are faster than the rest. Congratulations! Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them. That was quite the display of skill. And it looks like Pippi also snagged the fastest lap, so they can claim the vintage 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Hingle McCringleberry also played their part well, winning the bet race and earning the sleek 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. What a race! Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo di Franciacorta short track is known for its surprisingly tight corners and quick chicanes? It's almost like a roller coaster for racing cars. It really keeps the drivers on their toes, or in this case the AI, on its digital pins. It's a great test of agility and precision, kind of like trying to thread a needle while riding a roller coaster. Well, live nuts. Having so much experience and a decent win record, they definitely look like the favorite here. Relaxed View might be the wild card, but without much info that's more of a gamble. Overall, I'd put my chips on Nuts to take this one, but hey, anything can happen in these AI races. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo de Francia Corta short track, and leading the pack is the classic NASCAR Scuderia Veloce, with a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the others have a surprise up their sleeve. Shots Fired is climbing up to second place. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are locked in a close fight for fourth. Amy is gaining ground and has moved up to ninth. Eunice Gottlieb is in ninth place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nah is holding a solid lead at the front. Amy and Juna Gottlieb are still nose to tail for ninth place. Silver Gaming just overtook one car and is now in 13th. Young Clear Show and Silver B Gaming are battling hard for the 13th spot. Jonas Gottlieb is climbing to 9th place. Diane Clejo is pushing into 13th. The race is heating up. The track's tight and short layout is keeping the pack close, making overtakes tricky and increasing the chances of chaos at any moment. B. Goldnert is in 19th place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around some slower cars. Silver Gaming is currently in 14th place, still on the track but with a lap time that suggests they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're just hanging in there for now. Joey Pastrami is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:1.984. Their car is a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, just a hair faster than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Scuderia Veloce is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Scuderia Veloce is leading the race with a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Their fastest lap is 1:1:55.7, so they're setting the pace. Looks like they're comfortably in front so far. Joey Pastrami is driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 1.795 seconds. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding a solid pace, not making any big moves but staying competitive. Congratulations to Shots Fired on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Shots Fired really took the checkered flag. Great job there. You've earned your victory lap. And a big congratulations to Nuts for winning the bit race. You're now the proud new owner of that stunning 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like a real classic to add to your collection. Keep those engines revving, everyone. The race to claim more cars is still on. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Autodromo Oscar Y. Juan Galvez vintage circuit, I'd go with the Porsche 959. It's a legendary machine known for its advanced technology and impressive performance for its time. Plus, it's got that perfect blend of power and handling that would shine on a vintage circuit like this. The rest might be charming or downright iconic, but the 959's engineering edge makes it the favorite in this lineup. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the historic Autodromo Oscar Y. Galvez vintage track. Looks like Maya's on pole, cruising in a 1987 Ferrari F40. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead as these vintage street cars tear up the circuit. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Maya is holding strong in second place. Matrixco is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mai and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Amy is climbing steadily, now in third after gaining 1 position. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 7th. Yai T. Swishman 33 has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Lirusel is climbing fast into third place. Hingle Kringleberry is also making moves, now in fifth. Matrixco and Hingle are nose to nose for that fifth spot. Matrixco is climbing up to fifth place. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 12th. Lirusel is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Brenda Booster is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Ferrari 308 GTS from 1985. They're currently in 12th place, so the race isn't exactly a Ferrari parade for them. Looks like they're just cruising along, maybe waiting for a late surge. Lirusel is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, currently in second place. Looks like they're holding steady, maybe saving some for a late push. Yaichi Sui is driving an Aston Martin Lagonda from 1985 time. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lirusel just took the lead, moving up to first place. Lian Yishin and Lirusel are still nose to nose for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt has advanced to 9th place, closing in on the top 10. Yaichi Swin 33 is closing in on Edilev fast, just 6.7 seconds behind now. Dale Earnhardt has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Ferrari 308 GTS and is currently in the 12th position. Looks like a steady but slow start, not quite catching the leaders yet. Nutz is driving a 1986 BMW M3 E30, a classic that's known for sharp handling. Looks like they're stuck in 10th place, probably fighting to move up. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Ferrari 308 GTS from 1985. They're currently in the 12th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Dale Earnhardt is currently in last place with a Porsche 959 that's apparently stuck at a lap time of 99. Looks like the car might be having some issues or just taking a break from the race. Nutz is driving a BMW M3 E30 from 1986. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Maya is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40 and is currently in 3rd place. She's slightly behind the leader but has the fastest lap time among her competitors. Looks like she's pushing hard but still has some ground to make up. Amy is driving a Ferrari F40, just like the leader, but she's a few places behind. Her fastest lap is slightly slower than the top driver, so she's not exactly pushing the limits. Looks like she's holding her position for now. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Ferrari 308 GTS and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes 37 seconds, so they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Le Roussel is leading in a 1987 Ferrari F40, a classic supercar known for its speed and style. They've been consistently fast, with the best lap time of 2 minutes 23.756 seconds. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far. Congratulations to Le Roussel on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Le Roussel took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You really drove it home. And a big shout out to Liam Yoshin for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1987 Porsche 959, a true classic. Dale Earnhardt also deserves a round of applause for making the most overtakes. You've earned yourself that vintage Porsche as well. This race was full of surprises. Who's going to claim the next big prize? Stay tuned. A fun fact about the Group 4 racing cars is that they were originally created in the 1970s as a category for almost anything that was fast and flashy, including modified versions of street cars. So in a way, they were like the rebellious teenagers of racing classes, blending street style with racing attitude. It's like your car, but with way more horsepower and way less parking. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see which AI masterpiece will take the lead. Hurry up and make your pick! Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. The Nissan Skyline from 1971 definitely has some legendary status, especially with its reputation for agility. On the other hand, the 1967 Corvette C2 is a beast with that powerful American V8 engine and unmistakable style. Considering the track is Jerez retro, with its twists and turns, I'd say the Skyline might have an edge in handling. But don't underestimate the Corvette's raw power and straight-line speed. Though if I had to pick a winner, I'd lean slightly towards the Nissan Skyline because I think its agility will shine on these retro curves. But honestly, this race could go anywhere. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Jerez Retro. And leading the pack is Lian Yashin. In a classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, she's got pole position. So let's see if she can hold on to that historic charm and stay ahead. Renault T4 and Crazy Sweet, but are nose to tail for 9th place. Billy just gained 1 spot and is now 11. Renault T4 and Crazy Sweet, but are neck and neck for 9th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 14th. Billy is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, currently in the 12th place. Looks like they're making a steady climb through the field. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to 8th place. Renault T4 is now in 9th. Billy has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Jotting is inching closer to the top, now in 13th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in 14th place. Looks like a little chase is brewing. Billy is driving a Pontiac Firebird from 1968. They started in the 13th position and are currently in the 10th. Looks like they're making some moves but still have ground to cover. Serra and Nuts are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is inching closer to Billow, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Its Bumblebee is driving a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. They are currently in 8th place, so not quite making the moves they probably hoped for. Newts is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJ12C Broadspeed. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th, but the race is tight behind them. Newts is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJ12C Broadspeed, a classic with some serious style. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 5th place, just behind the BMWs and ahead of the Corvette. Not bad for a car that screams vintage luxury. Newts is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJ12C Broadspeed. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Maya is dropping back to 12th place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 6th, and Crazy Sweetbutt is moving up to 7th. Hippie Langstrom's car is a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car to tot on. Looks like she's struggling a bit, currently in 7th place and running the slowest lap among the top contenders. Its Syrah is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Lian Yashin and its Syrah are still battling fiercely for that spot. Renault T4 has climbed to 7th place, making some moves. Maya is currently in the 12th place with a BMW M1 Pro car from 1979. Her fastest lap is significantly slower than others at 2:17.195. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Renault T4 is gaining on Crazy Sweetbutt, closing the distance by 1 second. Billy just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2. They're currently in 5th place and have been consistently quick, with a fastest lap just over 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own pretty well. Sure thing. Did you know that the 29 Pagani Zonda R is actually one of the most extreme track cars ever made? It features a 6-liter V12 engine that can produce around 740 horsepower. That's like strapping a small jet engine onto a car and hitting the racetrack. It's basically the automotive equivalent of a superhero in racing shoes. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't come crying when you miss out on this epic showdown. Interesting matchup here. Both drivers are well known for their skills. but the cars are quite different in character. The rough CTR3 is a beast with a lot of raw power and a reputation for handling. Honda's Ferrari 599 X Evoluzione, on the other hand, is a track-focused beast with advanced aerodynamics and incredible speed. Considering the course at Ibisu Higashi, which favors a mix of technical corners and straightaways, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for its track mastery and aerodynamic advantages. Still, the roof's brute strength could surprise us if it gets the right line and momentum through the tighter turns. So my bet would go with Pondon and his Ferrari. But don't be too surprised if Well Cavanon shows us some unexpected skills on that course. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Ibisu Higashi with only hypercars. Maya's on pole driving the sleek 2022 McLaren Elva, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Fasten your seatbelts, it's going to be a thrilling ride. Maya takes the lead right from the start. Pippi Langstrup is holding second place and Chiesendashauer is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle already. Ingo McCringleberry just nudged past Amy to take the fourth place. Looks like Amy isn't giving up that easily though. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 11. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Orange Funk is driving a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Yesteron 133,796 is driving a 2012 Ferrari 599 X Evoluzione. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Wild Cavanone is driving a 2012 Rough CT, a car known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They're currently in 11th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still in the hunt. Lian Yasin is driving a 2009 Pagani Zonda R, a car known for its extreme performance and lightweight design. She is currently in 6th place, holding steady but not challenging the top 3. Looks like she's just cruising along, maybe saving some for a late push. Amy is in 5th place with a Ferrari FX XK from 2015. She's a bit behind the leaders but holding steady. Looks like she's not making any dramatic moves yet. Amy is in 5th place with a Ferrari FXK from 2015. She's about half a second behind the leader and seems to be holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. He's currently in the 11th place, hanging around the back of the pack. Looks like he's not quite keeping up with the front runners today. Pippi Langstrup is sitting in 2nd and just took the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a win if Maya slips up. Lian Yashin is driving a 2009 Pagani Zonda R, known for its extreme speed and handling. She's currently in 6th place, but her lap time suggests she might be struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Wild Cavanoni is driving a 2012 Rough CTR 3. They're currently in 9th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Maya is leading the race in a 2022 McLaren Elva. She set the fastest lap so far and seems to be maintaining a comfortable gap at the front. Looks like she's in control. Nuts and Linyashin are neck and neck for 6th place. Orange Funk just gained a spot and is now in 11th. Yesterone 33,796 is driving a 2012 Ferrari 599 X Evolution. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with lap times, trailing behind the pack. Cheesin Dashauer is driving a 2012 Ferrari 599 X Evoluzione Deutsch. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a push to catch up. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the win. Wow, Maya really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job out there, you had everyone cheering for you. Sure thing. Did you know that the Batangas racing circuit is known for its challenging turns and elevation changes that make even the most confident drivers second-guess their skills? It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, but with more speed and less screaming. Perfect for testing just how much control your car really has. Oh wow, what a throwback showdown. The AMC Matador is definitely more of a sleeper. Not exactly known for speed, but maybe it's got some surprise up its sleeve. On the other hand, the Dodge Charger from 1971 is iconic. Probably a little more muscle in the mix. I'm thinking the Charger might edge out just because it's got that classic muscle car reputation. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Who do you think will take the crown? Captain Canadian is climbing up one spot to 7th place. Rusna Palm 6 and Captain Canadian are nose-to-nose for 7th. Lian Yashin and Asurani are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ice and My Name Styla 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Dicey Shines and Rusna Palm 6 are also nose-to-nose for 6th. Zolija Dominati 1 climbs to 8th place. Jimaxiate advances 2 spots to 13th. Shran and Jimaxiate are locked in a close fight for 13th. Solitaire Dominity 1 and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for 8th place. Toucan's Flora just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Pippi Langstrom and Toucan's Flora are locked in a close fight for 15th. Zolich Hadonini 1 just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Pippi Langstrom and Toucan's Flora are nose-to-nose for 15th. Liani Yashin and Captain Canadian are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 11th. Jiangcheng 8 is inching into 13th. Ice and Mina My Styler 21 are nose to tail for 4th place. Lian Yaishin just climbed into 9th. G-Max 8 is inching into 12th. Asuroni and G-Max 8 are nose to tail for 12th place. Toucan's Flora just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Pippi Langstrom and Shron are locked in a close fight for 15th. Shron just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Toucan's Flora and Shron are nose-to-nose for that spot. Yucky Ramen and Hingle McCringle Berry are fighting hard for 19th. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 14th place. Yaki Ramen is now in 19th place. Both making some moves today. Your car is a 1971 AMC Matador, starting in 4th place. The fastest lap so far is just over 1 minute 49 seconds. So you're holding a decent pace. The race looks pretty competitive for now. The Batunga Circuit's tight corners are favoring the Dodge Chargers and Plymouth Roadrunners, keeping them close. The Fords seem to struggle with consistency. Daisy Shanes is climbing up to 6th place. Rusnapalm 6 and Daisy Kings are nose to nose for that spot. Gamaxiade is sneaking into 11th. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 14th place. Shron and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 14th place. Bunnysoft Doom is advancing to 16th place. Shron is climbing up to 14th place. Shron and Asiuroni are nose to nose for 13th place. Hippie Langstrom is inching up to 16th place. Shron is climbing nicely to 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also advancing to 20th place. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for that 20th spot. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really showing off today. Big congratulations to him on winning the race. He's got that competitive spark. And he also snagged the fastest lap, so he can claim a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo from NASCAR 1970. Looks like he's got himself quite the prize. Who's next to step up and claim a car? Oli, the 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1 is quite the throwback. Did you know it was actually built for racing and ended up in the spotlight thanks to its sleek design and impressive performance? It's like a supercar that decided to join a race and totally stole the show. Not many cars from the late 90s could claim that level of cool, right? Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's your last chance. Make your decision before it's too late, or miss out on the fun. Let's see which car will dominate the track. Alright everyone, Amy is on pole in that classic 1984 Ferrari 288 XGT-O. Just ready to unleash some vintage style on the Chicago street circuit. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the new guys. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second place and Pippi Langstrumpf holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Dale Earnhardt just snatched the lead. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place. The fight for second place between Scuderia Veloce and Amy is heating up. Looks like a close one. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place and closing in on the leader. Nuts has climbed to fifth and looks eager to make more moves. Colnetwi has advanced to seventh, but the real action is just getting started. Lian Yashin has just gained one position and is now in third place. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose to nose fighting for third. I am climbing one spot and now sit in 8th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is making a nice climb up to 16. Nuts has inched into 4th place. Colnetwi is gaining ground and now sits in 5th. Scuderia Veloce has just claimed the top spot. Nuts and Lian Yashin are still neck and neck for third. Tack Nasty is inching closer to Pippi Langstrumpf with that 1.3 second gain. Dr. Keeps Appleway is making a nice climb up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top. Tack Nasty has also moved up to 7th place, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Tack Nasty just overtook someone to take 5th place. Kaboomper is now in 10th after climbing one spot. Nika Broadcast and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to nose for 13th. Tack Nasty is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Dr. Keeps Appleway are battling hard for 11th place. Le Kaiju's moving up one spot to take 13th. Le Kaiju and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting for 12th. Le Kaiju just overtook someone to move up to 12th place. Hingle Na Kringleberry and Le Kaiju are nose to nose for 12. Aisley and I are locked in a close fight for 14. Super Siki is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 4 cars. Nuts is climbing steadily now in 3rd place. Kaboomper is making moves, now in 9th place after gaining 1 spot. Nuts is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, fast enough to make it interesting. Cab Bumper just grabbed 8th place, but Amy isn't giving up that easily. Looks like a showdown for that spot is brewing. Newts is now in 2nd place. Cab Bumper climbs to 7th. A 9 was a big deal. Dr. Keeps Appleway moves up to 9th. Pippi Langstrom and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to nose for 8th. K Bumper is closing in on Kalmetwi, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dr. Keeps Appleway just overtook someone to take 8th place. Lokayu is also climbing up, now in 9th. Cab Bumper is closing in on Kalmetwi, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Lokayu is climbing up to 8th place. Hingle and McCringleberry is moving up to 12th. K Bumper is catching Kalmetwi fast, just a 1.5 seconds behind now. Ragu is climbing 2 spots to 11. Supasigi is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, closing the gap by a little over a 1.5 seconds. Taknesty is gaining on Lien Yushin, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. K Bumper has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Mikkel Broadcast is closing in on Super Siggy, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Mikkel Broadcast and Super Siggy are locked in a tight battle for 14th place. Newts is really pushing hard on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Ragut is hot on Pippi Langstrom's tail, closing in by a 1.5 seconds. Super Siggy is climbing up the field, moving 2 spots to take the 12th place. Newts is gaining on Scuderia Veloce pretty quickly now. Lokayu just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Ragu is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom, again inching closer by over a second. Newts is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Lokayu is closing the gap on K Bumper, but still a bit of a distance. Ragu has climbed to 10th place, making some moves. Scuderia Veloce has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Taknasty is gaining on Lien Yoshin, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Lokaiju and K Bumper are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Lokaiju is now in 6th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway has climbed to 8th. Mikkel Broadcast is in 13th. The race is heating up. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for their victory at Chicago Street Circuit. Clearly, they know how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win! That was an impressive race. As for the drivers who can claim a car, nuts! You've earned the fastest lap and can now claim a 1990 Mazda RX-7 IMSA GTO. Well done! Well, a fun fact about the 1970s slow cars racing class is that despite being slower, these cars had a surprisingly dedicated fan base. People loved watching the underdogs struggle their way around the track because it was all about endurance and strategy rather than sheer speed. It was kind of like cheering for the tortoise in a race against the hare. Who knew slow and steady could still be so entertaining? Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me choose for you. Trust me, I wouldn't want that responsibility. Hurry up and make your pick before the countdown hits 0. Alright, we've got Maya in a classic Maserati Bora and Amy in a 1970 Ford Mustang racing at Ottawa North Club. Now, the Bora is a sleek Italian beauty with some serious mid-engine flair, so it should have a good grip and speed around those curves. The Mustang, on the other hand, is more of an American muscle car with raw power, but maybe not quite as nimble as the Maserati on this track. If I had to guess, the Maserati's agility and handling on that tight course might give Maya the edge. But you never know, Amy's Mustang could surprise us with some raw speed and maybe a bit of stubborn American muscle. My prediction? Maya in the Maserati will probably take the win. But this race is definitely not over until the final checkered flag drops. Alright folks, the race at Ottawa North Club is underway, and in pole position, we have Pippi Langstrup behind the wheel of a classic 1970 Ford Mustang. This should be interesting to watch as those vintage cars try to keep up in the fast-paced world of AI racing. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed closely by Unknown Tactiz in second place. Bunnysoft Doom is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Gravy Graves is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unknown Tactiz is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first. Pippi Langstrup and Unknown Tactiz are nose to tail, battling hard for the top spot. Gravy Graves is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Liang Yeshin is also making moves, now in 13th after her own 3-car surge. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground too, now in 19th after overtaking 3 cars. The race is heating up. Gravy Graves is climbing nicely to 5th place. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are still locked in that close fight for 7. Roger Bar 302 is inching up to 11. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. He's now battling closely with Pippi Langstrom for 2nd. Bunny's Off Doom and Dale Earnhardt are also neck and neck for 3rd. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 2nd place. Bunny's Off Doom and Dale Earnhardt are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Maya just climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th. Bunny's Off Doom and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Celestia Linari and Ex Telenone are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Bunny's Off Doom is climbing up to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at my lead, now just over 2nd behind. The fight for 8th place between Scuderia Veloce and me is getting pretty close. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move through the pack, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shota Todoroki 39 is closing the gap on Gravy Graves, cutting it down by almost 2 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is climbing 2 spots to 9th place, looking quite determined. Dale Earnhardt and Bunny's Off Doom are nose to tail for the 4th spot. Liang Yishin is climbing up to 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Nuts, shrinking the gap by over a second. Hingle and Nuts are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya and Shoto Todoroki 39 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingle May Kringleberry is sneaking into 10th. Meg's Boring Life is driving a 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z432 and is currently in 23rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:48.428, so they're not exactly setting the pace but hanging in there. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. They're currently in 11th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 43 seconds. Looks like they're making some moves but still have a lot of ground to catch up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Roger Bear 302 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is advancing to 12th place. Ixtelanone just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Nuts and XD Kelanon are nose to nose for that spot. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 15th place. Gravy Graves is closing in on Unknown Tactis, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 16th, making moves. Wow, Unknown Tactics really pulled off the victory. Looks like all those secret strategies paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Unknown Tactis for an impressive win. That was quite the race to watch. As for the lucky drivers, if you're feeling confident, now's your chance to claim a car. And for me, I've just won the bet race, so I get to claim the vintage beauty, the 1972 Maserati Bora. I might need to find a garage just for this one. Here's a fun fact about the 2011 Ref R T12R. This car is quite the beast, because it's built with a lot of the engineering and performance tricks from the world of racing and supercars. Roof, for those who don't know, is a legendary German tuner that actually builds their cars from the ground up, so they can be considered independent manufacturers. The RT12R packs a twin-turbocharged engine that makes over 600 horsepower, which is pretty wild for a car that also handles like a dream. Basically, it's like a pocket rocket that wants to race everything on the track and still look classy doing it. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your champion. Let's see which AI car will dominate the race. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Wow, these are some seriously impressive cars and drivers to watch. The Pagani Huayra BC is a masterpiece of design and engineering, known for its incredible craftsmanship and handling. On the other hand, the Koenigsegg 1:1 is a beast with its insane power-to-weight ratio and raw speed. Considering the track is Willow Springs Big Willow, which favors high-speed stability and handling. I would lean toward the Koenigsegg. It's got that aggressive power edge, and the driver's skills are probably going to be put to the test trying to keep that much speed under control. But the YRBC's aerodynamics and fineness shouldn't be underestimated. It could outperform in tight corners and bring some surprises. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'd give a slight edge to the Koenigsegg for overall speed. Let's see if the AI can defy the odds today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Willow Springs Big Willow, and Amy's on pole, with a 2014 Koenigsegg, 1-1. Look at that speed, she's already ahead, but this race is just getting warmed up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second and Dale Earnhardt in third. Looks like a tight start already. Scuderia Veloce has just claimed the top spot. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for the lead. Wouk CB is climbing up to 5th place, making a move. Knau K77 is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place. Reinecke is making a big push, now in 18th. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Knau K77 just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Smurf and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 6th. Everlasting Ipex and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wang Nan Wang Cheers is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. The battle for 3rd place is heating up between those two. Knaga 77 is climbing 1 spot and now sits in 5th. Knaga 77 is climbing to 4th place. Wouk CB and Wenia Tapsambonkiks are nose to nose for 5th. Spear Like Hail is making a move up to 10th. Knaga 77 is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bigodnet has moved up 1 spot to take the 14th place. Reinecke has also moved up 1 spot to claim the 16th place. KCB and Vathitapsambongsiks are neck and neck for 5th place. Cheese and Dashauer just gained 1 spot to 12th. Bacon and Bigodnet are fighting hard for 14th. Knaga 77 and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Wouk CB is climbing up to 5th. Nuts is sneaking into 8th. Knaga 77 is now in 3rd place. Wouk CB is gaining on it. Amy and has cut the gap by a second. Nuts is up to 6th. Bigodnerd is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Knaga 77 is gaining ground, now in 2nd place. Wouk CB is closing the gap on Amy fast, just 2.4 seconds behind. Naga 77 is right behind. Scuderia Veloce now, just a few car lengths away. Wow CB has overtaken one car and is now in 4th place. Amy and Wow CB are nose to tail. Looks like a mini duel for the 4th spot. Raineki is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place. Knalga 77 is holding on to the lead, still in 1st. Nuts just snuck into 5th, making a little progress. Amy is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Wow CB and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Lian Yashin and Everlasting Apex are fighting it out for 7th. Newts and Wow CB are nose to nose for 5th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th. Spear Like Hail is chipping away at Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by a full second. Everlasting Apex and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 7th place. Raineki just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Acorn is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 15th. Wow! Nalga 77 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Nice job! Wow, what an incredible performance by Nalga 77. They didn't just win the race, they dominated by also setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. That's what I call a triple crown. Knalga 77, you've earned yourself a spot in the modern street cars category with the 2021 Mercedes-AMG 1, a truly impressive machine. And for the other achievements, Scuderia Veloce, congratulations on winning the bet race and claiming a 2016 Pagani Huayra BC, a beautiful choice for a modern street car. Looks like Nalga 77 is on fire this time, so they also can claim another sleek 2021 Mercedes-AMG 1 for their prowess in overtaking. A double win for them today. Stay tuned, folks, the race for the next car is heating up, and anything can happen. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at Suzuka, I would probably go with the 2009 Red Bull R B5. It was known for its excellent aerodynamic design and balanced handling, which are super important on a track with so many tricky corners like Suzuka. Plus, in that season, Red Bull really showed they could keep up with the top contenders. The others are great cars, but the RB5 just seems to have that extra edge in terms of agility and speed on a circuit that demands precision. Alright, we've got Penny 3 with the 29 Force India v JM02 and Epic Sugar in the 29 Red Bull RB5. The Red Bull was definitely a strong contender that year, known for its speed and agility. The Force India, while a solid car, had a bit less oomph compared to the Red Bull. So honestly, I'd put my money on Epic Sugar taking the win here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Penny 3 pulls off a surprise underdog move. Alright folks, Waffling Godders is taking the lead from pole position in the 2009 Renault R29 at Suzuka Data. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot or if the others will catch up. Waffling Goddess has taken an early lead. Rajabra 302 is holding strong in second, and Pippi Langström is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Notes is also climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 21st. Rajabra 302 has just taken the lead, moving up 1 position to 1st place. Wolf of Eco is charging forward into 4th place. Sukstakat is climbing into the top 15. Maya is making her way into the top 20. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Knalga 77 is making a move to 8th. Waldo and Frankenballs are nose to tail for 10th. Sukstakat advances to 11th place. 2 Ps in the podcast and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 19th. Gamer Boss 72 climbs 2 spots to 22nd. Dottage Penny 3 is climbing to 2nd place. Waffling Gotters and Penny 3 are nose to nose for that spot. Lian Yashin is making her way to 6th. Nuts is on a tier. Now, in 1st place, after overtaking 18 cars. Waldo is climbing fast, now in 5th after passing 6. Waffling Godders is dropping back, now in 10th after losing 7 position. Kirovinen is on a roll climbing to 8th place. Frankabouts is right behind, also making a move to 9th. Naturalium Lucky is gaining ground too, now in the 14th spot. Rajabeth 302 just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Lian Yashin is also climbing up 1 spot to 2nd. Penny 3 is making a move up to 3rd place. The top 3 are really fighting for that podium. Knalga 77 is closing in on Pippi Langström, the gap shrinking by 1 second. Newts has moved up 1 spot to 16. Amy and Nuts are battling hard for that 16th place. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 14th. 2 Ps and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Wolf of Eco is on the charge, now in 4th place. Knaga 77 is not far behind, climbing to 5th. Pippi Langström is making a move, now in 6th. Everyone's playing the overtaking game today. Kickass Lady X3 is on fire, now leading the race after overtaking 22 cars. Maya is climbing fast, now in 6th after passing 16 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is making moves, now in 14th after overtaking 10 cars. Wow! Rajabar 302, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Rogerbar 302, you did it! Congratulations on taking the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Now what are you going to do with your shiny new win? Here's a fun fact about the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Dacia. It was actually built to compete in Group B rally racing, which was famous for its wild and unpredictable events. This little beast was powered by a turbo-charged 5-cylinder engine that could produce over 300 horsepower, making it a real game-changer in rally history. It also had a shorter wheelbase than the standard Quattro, giving it that extra agility to conquer tight corners. Basically, it was the rally car you wanted in your corner if you were racing through forests and snowy mountains. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on your chance to influence these AI racers. Get your choices in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup. On one hand, we have Bjorn Art with a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z R1, known for its raw American muscle and big V8 power. On the other, me with the 1987 Ruf CTR Yellowbird, which is basically the German exotics version of a speed demon. The Corvette might have the muscle to get off the line fast, but the Yellowbird is renowned for its handling and speed around corners. Considering Eastern Creek drew its mix of straights and sharp turns, I'd say it comes down to whether the Corvette can leverage its power on the straights, or if I can outmaneuver with precision. But honestly, with the Yellowbird's reputation for agility and my confident driving style, I'd put my money on the Yellowbird sneaking ahead in the tight sections, and possibly snagging the win. Still, it's gonna be a close one, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Corvette surprises us all. Alright folks, the race is heating up at Eastern Creek Druid, and up front we've got Mission Man in a classic 1993 Porsche 911 64 Turbo leading the pack. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold off the contenders. Smurf has taken the lead right out of the gate. Mission Man is holding strong in second place. Bjorn Art is sitting comfortably in third, but don't count out the early movers just yet. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Mission Man is holding onto the top spot, moving up 1 position. Smurf and Mission Man are nose to nose, battling fiercely for the lead. T-Empress and Double are nose to tail for 10th place. Tyler has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Unknown Tactics and Tyler are fighting hard for 12th. Hingle Kringleberry and Archer 192 are nose to nose for 7th place. The Empress just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Double and the Empress are also fighting for 10th, so expect some fireworks there. Maya is holding a narrow lead over Smurf for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Archerone 192 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Maya and Mission Man are nose to tail. Looks like a battle is brewing. Archerona 92 has climbed to 7th, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry and Archerone 192 are neck and neck for 7th place. Tyler and DA Empress are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Mission Man and Naya are nose to nose fighting for 3rd. Archer 192 has also gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Scuderia Veloz is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloz and Smurf are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Amy has advanced 1 position to 18th. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Mission Man are nose to tail for 4th. Arsha 192 is closing in on Smurf, cutting the gap by a second. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 4th place. Archerona 92 and Smurf are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lianyashin is inching up to 12th. Forty Afro is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Mission Man is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 to 4th. Inga McCringleberry is also on the rise, gaining 1 spot to 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Tyler and Archer in 192 are still neck and neck for 9th. Lian Yeshin is making a move, now in 11th. Bethralina just moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. She's now in a tight battle with Unknown Tactics for 17th. Zachary TV is closing in on Rumiafis 13, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. 40 Afro has climbed to 4th place. Hinga McCringleberry is in 6th, probably enjoying the view from behind. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 7th place. Nuts is inching closer to 12th place. Lian Yishin and Nuts are battling it out for 11th. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to tail for 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by over a second. Bay 3 Lane is climbing up to 17th, leaving someone behind. Ingun McCringleberry and Mission Man are nose to tail for 5th place. Lian Yishin is climbing up to 11th. Unknown Tactics is making a move to 19th. Well, look at that. Yon Art has taken the top spot at Eastern Creek Druid. Clearly, they know how to leave the rest in the dust. Well done. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to hit pause for a quick bit of maintenance. Don't worry. We'll be back in just a few minutes ready to see these AI cars go head to head again. Grab a snack, stretch your legs, and I'll see you real